Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another exciting edition of TCH Live. It's Tuesday night, which means it's 10/25/50, the big game, live from Dallas, Texas. I'm Ben Kirby, and I'm here with Greg Potter, as always, and we're excited for you to be here with us tonight. Greg, what do you foresee happening tonight, my man?
I foresee big pots and big suckouts, as always. At least that's what I hope for.
We're hoping
anyway.
and praying. That's the entertaining stuff, and we hope that you stick with us. We're going to be here until 11 p.m. Central Time tonight and have some fun things planned for the chat and everyone out there that's subscribed to TCH Live. So before we get into it, let's check out what's going on over at Texas Card House.
The mind games start immediately. I'm going to let them know, hey, I'm glad you called, because I haven't even seen my cards yet. So it's going to be exciting to see what happens. They're automatically like, what the hell's going on? This guy not only called, but he raised, and he hasn't even seen his cards. I like to talk to people at the table. I like everybody to have a good time. But I'm also going to get in your head while I'm playing with you. When you know that I haven't looked at my cards, you can't get a live read on me because I don't even know what I have.
And we're back. Hope everybody enjoyed those super slick TCH ads created by our fearless producer, David. And we're playing a 4-card flip. It looks like maybe 200 a piece. What's math? There's
What
2250
is
in the
math?
pot. Whatever that is divided by 7, 8 people. What is that?
It's 250.
250.
Yep.
Thank you. This is why you play the card game, and I just sit here and,
Talk over
it.
Moneymaker's got the birds. Wait, Moneymaker's still here? I thought he had to leave.
Moneymaker found a way, as he always finds a way.
As he always. Who's got it? Rom's got a set of kings. I think that is going to be good enough in this spot. Oh, we got Bex back. Oh,
Bex,
awesome,
that'll
dude.
be good for some action.
Love seeing the man on the table. He's definitely impressed me the last couple times he's been on. We got Rom, the usual suspect.
Bex, famous for putting Trick Time in that very uncomfortable spot that made him basically lose his mind. Shout out to everybody tuning in to the stream tonight. If you haven't, this would be the best time to go ahead and hit that subscribe button so you can get the first word about all the newest videos, newest live streams that are going on at Texas Card House, and you can even earn some of those TCH Live loyalty points. And we've got somewhat of a special bet proposal coming up that producer David will put into the chat. But hope everybody's having a good week so far. Tuesday night, we're pretty early into the week, but this is everyone's favorite day and game of the week,
of course.
I would say. With a lot of, I think, all returning faces.
Yeah, I don't think there's a new face here. It's we've only had Henry on, I think, once. Bex is back after a while. We got BMG.
Oh, BMG. This guy is always good for the stream.
Always on here.
Moneymaker, who just constantly puts a clinic on. JD,
Yeah.
who
JD.
is very dangerous, and Rom, the silent killer,
The silent killer, indeed.
defending with the Jack-7 of spades.
Yeah, we're getting it started off with a little blind battle here. This is like one of my favorite dynamics to watch play live, just because like ranges are so wide.
Yeah.
As we're seeing in real time, 5-2 suited versus Jack-7. People just get to play awesome poker, and Rom flops everything.
Combo draw.
Yeah. And how about just the nuts, or the second nuts? You know what I mean.
Second nut draw, he actually Jack high is
Oh
good.
my goodness! Oh my goodness!
He
What am I
turned
saying? I
an
thought that was a 9
He
out there.
turned an open ender.
Thought that was a 9 out there. Yeah, he still just had every piece of the board, and he does in fact have the best of a Jack high, but he is forced to let it go as JD going to continue the aggression. Shows it.
Shows the 5 high ball.
5 deuce.
Rom knows that he could have had it with the Jack high, but pretty hard to call a bet on the end with that board. Greetings and salutations to all of you in the chat. I see you, the usual suspect, Marvin, a JD fan, saying, "Come on, JD, crush him."
As he always does.
Justin Dingle, I can't wait till Tricks gets into a hand. Todd Lee, Matt Neal, GG, I see all of you out there. Jedi Master Ted, Captain Underpairs, Matt Neal, Patrick Ferguson. What's up, y'all?
Captain Underpairs is here right now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's out there, man. He is out. I just talked to him for a little bit at the bar.
Oh, nice. Sir Henry with the 2 birds under the gun.
That's a good way to start the stream.
It is.
Uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh. And JD might just put in the flat here, though ace-queen of clubs can go either way, I think, facing an under the gun open.
You know, you hate to call him a small blind ever.
Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think Henry's actually played on the stream before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe he has in the past. Maybe I wasn't here.
Facing a 3-bet with aces under the gun. He pulls the chips back, which indicates he's either calling or raising.
Calling or raising. He is grabbing stacks. Looks like he's going to put in the raise here.
I think JD's probably going to sniff this out.
I think so too. Henry's pretty short stacked. This is about as strong a line as it gets whenever you're putting in, what is this, a 30-year stack? Yeah, roughly a 30-year stack.
Versus a small blind 3-better.
Yeah, after you've already opened under the gun. JD's probably just going to fold. There it is, JD. JD, my man.
Jay Diggles doing his Jay Diggles thing.
Absolutely.
Don't blame him for 3-betting. They're pretty nice hand. Ace queen of clubs.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Even versus under the gun open. I think maybe if JD had seen Henry play a little bit more, like if he's perceiving him as tighter, you can still flat sometimes, though you risk the blinds coming in behind you. And playing out of position 4 ways is not always ideal. Though ace queen of clubs, pretty strong holding either way. So if there is a hand to flat out of position in that spot, I think ace queen of clubs could fit into that. Though he went the more aggressive route, which is perfectly reasonable as well.
BMGFT with the 10-4 diamonds. Jay Diggles with a 20K stack calls the 200.
Yeah, I love the JD always. He pulls the Garrett Adelstein where he covers everyone at the table all the time.
It's like, I will not be pushed around.
I will not
I've got
be
unlimited
bullied.
money. King deuce 3 on the flop.
JD just spiking it as Brian Green. No real redraw of any kind, betting pure range here. Almost 3/4 pots. JD obviously going nowhere. I like just the flat call. Got the best of it in the check mark. We got to see if Brian Green will try and blow him off of it. Looks like he's going for it, man.
Brian Green's not shy.
No, not at all.
Putting
That
chips in
is,
the pot
if
for
there
the
is
pressure.
one thing this man is not, it is shy. And JD got kicker problems. I think he can call this bet, but if he does face a large triple barrel, I think it's just a matter of, like, your hand is still pretty much a bluff catcher now and will still be one on the river, especially on that river. Given that run out, I think Brian has to go for it here. I would like to, honestly, like, put out a big bet, bro. Like, put out full pot. Okay, half pot. And let's see if JD is going to sniff this out. I think he gave him, like, just the right price to call. Yeah, puts it in, and Brian going to have to show down 10 high. You don't love to do that, so JD going to sniff that one out, pick it off, and take down a nice $2,500 profits.
The King 5 in position versus Brian Green, who's liable to put a stack in any moment. But not the easiest call to make on the end.
No, not at all.
Definitely good to catch some bluffs.
I think given that the river was a deuce and all the draws bricked so spectacularly that you kind of have to like polarize super duper hard and bet like full pot or even overbet to like 3K there on the end. And I think JD probably would have folded there because it basically forces your opponent to wake up with a strong king or better, or they have to fold. And if they're calling too often, bluff catching too often with something like King 5 anyways, then in the long run that's probably going to be a losing play if they're calling overbets with that kind of holding. Just not far enough up in your range.
For sure. Bex opens King 9 of hearts under the gun. Zane in the third blind defends with Ace Jack of hearts as expected, along with Moneymaker trying to set mine.
Set does not come, and Bex has a very nice continuation hand here. Got a lot of turn cards he can double barrel. Any jack, any queen, any heart, any not that one.
Not that one.
Not
that
that
one.
one.
Card.
And picks up nothing for Bex. He does check it back. I like it, and an 8 on the end. Doesn't change much. I don't think Bex can reasonably expect Zane to fold just about anything here. But Zane is in fact going to go for some value.
Wants to get paid maybe by a 10 or something?
Yeah, by a 10 or like jacks, queens, which Bex could easily fold. So I like the sizing there from Zane if he is going to lead out. No reason to polarize too hard in that spot.
$1,500 headed over to Sir Zane. There is a new betting promotion for the loyalty points in the chat. It's open for the biggest stack at the end of the stream. You're betting on who's going to have the biggest stack at the end of the stream. You can use exclamation point bet and then type the player's name and then the amount that you want to bet, and that'll register your bet over the next 2 hours. Or sorry, at the end of the stream, you'll get a 10x multiplier on the points that you bet.
That's pretty good.
Pretty saucy return.
10x, yeah, that's a saucy return. I mean, it makes sense, though, if there's 9 players out there.
Right.
Giving you a little extra with the 10x.
That's right.
But it's basically a 1-to-1.
I heard somebody fired 30 bullets?
Moneymaker.
Oh, I heard that story too.
What?
Somebody fired 30 bullets.
Yes,
in the
30
$1 million
bullets.
guarantee. $27,000 worth of buy-ins.
Insane.
A
man.
$900
I'm not
buy-in
even sure they
tournament.
cashed.
I don't know.
I don't even know. Like, I don't know who it was. I'm not going to speculate as to who it was. I have guesses, but it's pure speculation. And, like, as far as I know, that person did not cash.
That's like playing an actual bona fide high roller tournament, like
Oh.
a 25K as Zane flops top 2.
Top 2 for Zane. Second pair, reasonable kicker for Moneymaker. Brady, the tanks. Checks all the way around. Very interesting.
What's happening?
I don't know.
400 from Zane. No one has a heart.
Yeah, no one's got any hearts. I don't think Moneymaker is losing much by folding here, even if Zane's bluffing, but such a strong line. Not surprised to see this result. Zane going to take this one down. Flopping top 2. Certainly not as much money as he wanted, though. Better than anyone waking up with a flush there, that's for sure. So.
Anybody out there in Chatsville play the $1 million guarantee tournament?
Man. Oh, man.
Man, that was a...
Did you watch the final table?
I watched, I scrubbed through it. I didn't watch the full 7 hours of it.
Yeah, that was admittedly, as fun as that was to commentate and talk about, I was literally falling asleep in my chair at like 5:30 in the morning. I was like,
Man.
I did not expect it to go quite that long. I knew that they weren't going to chop. Like, it's too much money to chop, and I am not an advocate of chopping to begin with. So it was nice to see, and the heads-up play was actually really good.
Yeah,
between
two really
high
strong
roller
players, John C. and Lala.
Lala. Miss Lala.
3 hours-ish of heads-up play and a $309,000 first-place prize after they did a little dealing when it got heads-up. Trick time 3-bets 5s to 750.
Did Bex put in the 4-bets?
Oh, classic battle between Bex and Trick time.
I love this 4-bets so much,
This is such a mental leveling war between Bex and Trick time.
And Trick not scared, bro. He says, all right, you know what? Let's go, bro.
These guys have a very storied history.
Yes, they do. And Trick says, I've got a short stack right now. I'm not afraid of you. 9-3 Dewey. Actually, like, not the worst flop for Trick time, as Bex either is going to have nuts or air here, like, the entire time.
This is a weird spot for trick time. Like second pair versus a guy that's 4-bet back and continued.
Oh, dude, I was about to say, it'd be so sick if he just shipped it, dude.
For only $2,500 more, he can't expect Bex to fold.
Oh, it's so good. He says, let's play tournament poker. I'm going to realize all my equity with this pair. I don't think you got it, bro. Oh, 5 on the turn. And it's set. It doesn't matter. He's drawing dead.
Oh.
He's drawing dead, bro.
He turned a wheel draw technically. Dude. But, wow, trick time just got it better and better.
Oh, God, so well played with the 5s, man.
Just got the max with the pocket 5s.
God.
And so it begins, the battle between Bex and trick time.
As it should. Getting it started early for us. Oh, that was such a good shove by Trick, man. I love it. I love it so much.
And this is why everybody loves the trick. Trick-fil-A.
Trick-fil-A getting tricky all day, man.
I mean, he just...
Beautiful, beautiful play.
He just wanted to go with it. He knew Bex wasn't folding.
Yeah, he had nuts, like I said, he has nuts or air there all day. And once Bex sized himself in, if he has exactly ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, he's not folding because he's priced in too well.
Right.
And so Trick Time's like, you know what? Let's just play for it, bro. I'm short stack. Let's go. Oh, man, that was awesome.
Hopefully we have more of that to come tonight. $12,000. You know.
Gotta love it.
This is a small pot for trick time.
So much fun to watch.
But hopefully we get more of this, and I imagine these chips are going to end up in the middle as we progress.
Man, that was one of those moments. I didn't say it before it happened, but I was just like, I think Trick can totally shove here.
Because the board just
doesn't touch Bex in
after
a
4 betting. Yeah,
even in the blinds. Like, yeah, you can like 4-bet. You can probably 4-bet 9s in the blinds, especially out of position. That's reasonable, but like that's what you have. Like that's the bottom of your range. 8s if you're getting like out of line. So it's like Beck either has 10s plus or ace high, and that's it.
I like it.
Beautiful.
But
well played, Mr. Trick Time.
Trick Time always good for the game as Bex pulls out stacks. This is my favorite part.
I know, where they're just like, all right, you know, we just played one, let's play some more.
Oh, man. I
drop it on the table.
I can't relate to it, and that's what makes it so entertaining. It's like these dudes just reaching into the backpack with my net worth's worth of buy-in.
Yeah. Man, Trick and I believe his name is Michael played heads up for 10K stacks. And they were going to play it out until somebody won. So effectively playing for 20K the other day. We had the tournament going, so like otherwise we would have just been like, let's put a camera on these two, you know, like let's see what these guys do.
He played who?
I don't know his last name, but I'm pretty sure his first name was Michael.
Okay.
It's bad because I've met him I think twice now, and I just don't remember. I'm just the worst with names. We'll get back to that in a little bit though. Brady, the ace jack of clubs, opens it up. Zane just smooth calls the 10s on the button, pricing in Trick and Brian Green. And Brady just flopping the best of it, man.
Top pair, pretty good kicker, backdoor clubs. Not much else for anyone. I mean, a king for Brian with kicker problems.
Yeah, let's see. Nice small bet. I love this size. Very good sizing here. You don't need to make it bigger. And you might price in Brian Green to call with you with a king. 9 ball.
Maybe just pull that flop down the smidge. I'll move the camera. Brady, who we've seen on the stream several times, I can't remember if he's had any like crazy good nights.
I mean,
he's got a vision problem.
Does he? I didn't think he did. Oh, okay. I was about to send a text to Coop, but he answered the question for us. Brady seat 5 needs the board to be a little closer. We've had someone in this exact spots last week that we had to accommodate for this. We're happy to do it. Happy to do it. You guys can still see the cards. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Brian going to fold here on the turn, which I think is the right fold more often than not for sure. And Brady going to take down a nice pot 4 ways.
10, 25, 50. The stakes will probably go up as the night progresses.
Oh, there'll be straddles.
These stacks are pretty tame.
Yeah, a little bit,
this
actually.
Game usually is.
I was thinking the same thing. Trick hasn't been stacked yet. That's the thing.
That's true. And, you know, Bitcoin's down this week. That might be playing a role. We don't see Bitcoin Nate at the table for maybe obvious reasons because of the price of Bitcoin. We'll see. Crypto Nate.
Crypto Nate. I was about to say
he
Crypto
diversifies.
Nate.
He diversifies.
Yes. And yeah, we've been given some heat for calling him Crypto Nate before. So
King Queen of Spades for Brady to 200.
Zane dominated spades. calls. Beck's now priced in on the button. You could squeeze there sometimes, though I think the call is also perfectly reasonable. And Moneymaker now priced in.
4 ways. 2 a flop, deuce jack 9, 2 diamonds. Top pair for Bex, pretty good kicker. Brady with 2 overs, an inside straight draw, some backdoor spades. Checks over to Bex. Who's going to make him pay?
Yep. This is a pretty strong line, though. I mean, I think with something like Jack 10 or even Queen Jack, you could bet a sizing this large because you're a little bit more afraid of like overcards to the board come. Though, given that Bex has a king with his jack, I think, especially into multiple players, he kind of wants to price people in to draw a little bit, you know. But all that being said, he is going to take this one down in position. 4 ways, certainly not the worst result.
Winning chips while you're getting other chips coming from the cage. It's nice to
win one.
it's
nice to take one down. It's like, all right,
calm you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Get back into it.
No, for real though. Like that is a big thing. It's like if you're already like on the verge of tilting, or you can feel yourself sliding a little bit, winning 1 pot, even if it's $20, is just like, oh, thank God. I'm not cursed. I'm not doomed to lose forever. So it does wonders for your psyche.
Yeah, the brain can be pretty powerful in dictating your narrative for the rest of the night.
Yes, very much so. Mental game is arguably the most important aspect of poker and probably the least studied / maintained. As Zane wakes up with ace jack of spades, going to open that one up. JD, definitely defensible hand. Queen 8 of diamonds coming right along. You can make straights with this hand.
6-5, 2 diamonds. Here's a saucy flop.
Here's a saucy
Queen
board.
high diamonds for JD, and Zane with top pair, pretty good kicker. JD's got a pure 9 outs. Betting a call.
Ooh, and he picks up even more.
14 outs now, but only one other opportunity to hit him.
Still looking pretty good. 32% equity against top pairs, so it's definitely not bad, unless Zane just has ace queen, in case he's like loses quite a good chunk. Zane going to continue. Does JD go for the raise? And does not.
I was about to ask if there's ever a check raise there. 7 on the end.
I don't
it's not
think
going to
so.
do it.
I don't think so. Not an ace high board versus someone who's not barreled twice into you. That's a pretty strong range. All you're doing is bloating the pot out of position. And you have a pretty, you know, you have a hand that benefits from folds, but you're not going to, like, you still also have showdown. So I think check call is a very natural way to proceed. And I think Zane goes for the check here, which is definitely reasonable, though there is argument for going for a little bit more thin value. A lot of draws bricked that might not have a pair now, just like JD had, and there's still ace 10, ace 9, etc. available. So
Zane's won a couple nice ones, been flopping pretty good so far tonight. I mean, we only played 1 orbit or so.
Guys, the light goal for the first hour are going to be 350.
Let's go.
There are 754 of you watching. That is just under half of you. Just over, yeah, just under half of you. That's right. I said it right.
You can do it. There's 69 likes right now. We'd love it if you hit that like button for us as we try to get 350 over the next hour.
It's a big goal, but it's not unreasonable.
It's definitely doable. We've done more in the past.
We certainly have.
This is it's a stretch goal, but it's also realistic.
Jack 7 again for Rom in the big blind, third blind, whatever you want to call it, biggest blind. Zane the KQ.
He's had that a couple times tonight already. 2
Yes.
overs.
I think it's kind of close whether you could go for a bet or a check here. I think either play is fine, though given that the board is 10 high. If the board was 9 high, I'd probably just check it. 10 high, you could probably go for a barrel a little more often than not, as you can pick up straight equity. That ain't the card, though. That ain't the one.
Yeah, Rom was hoping to get something that improved even a draw for him, and
Yeah.
that's just what he might choose to bluff, and it looks like he might.
He is going to lead out here. This card is way better for his range than it is Zane's. overall. Let's see. Aloof Meatloaf. $5 super chat. Greg, what's your deepest fear? Buddy, I don't like the idea of drowning. Drowning sounds not fun, if I'm being honest. And I like Rom's lead out here. It denies equity to hands exactly like Zane's at the KQ and stops him from checking back a lot of hands, like exactly that one that they just get to realize uncontested. So very nice play there from Mr. Rom. I liked it. What's your biggest fear, Mr. Ben Kirby? I want to be put on the spot.
Biggest fear. Confrontation.
Just in general.
Conflict.
Conflict in general. Poker's not the game for you then, buddy.
Yeah, nor is commentating.
Yeah.
You know.
Very, very true.
Being publicly roasted in front of 1,000 people.
Yes.
I don't know. Biggest fear. I mean, I can't think of anything worse than maybe getting tortured.
Whoa, Diego Garza, $100 super chats. How about yesterday's 7-deuce holding hand frenzy? Yeah, did you watch any of the stream yesterday? They played the 7-deuce game, and I think 7-deuce appeared like 19 times. Oh, it was bananas.
Is that the next gen stream?
No, it was down in Austin. We'll get back to that in just a minute, though. We got a bit of a hand brewing. Beck's open up the 6s. Trick time got tricky with the 5-4 3-betting, and Brian Green cold 4 bets. Huge with the AK. Probably going to get the fold more often than not, I think, from Trick. Does let it go. I think that's all fine and standard, and Brian Green going to take down a nice pot. But yeah, man, the 7-deuce game, 7-deuce was live last night.
I love it when they play that.
Oh, it was so much fun to watch.
Was that the one with Tice? Was Landon Tice
yeah,
playing
Landon
last night?
Tice was down there, and he got one through with the 7-deuce. Buddy Steven Tixay, who was here on Sunday, played a big pot with him on Sunday. He was getting set. He had 7-deuce like 9 times, and I think he successfully bluffed with it probably like just under half the time. He was going bananas with the 7-deuce, and he had some very classy like hand reveals, like where he would almost put it in the muck and then show the 7-deuce and like stuff like that. It was fun to watch. It was a very fun stream to watch. I watched most of it actually. So that was a good time. I hope that they bring that back a little bit more on the Wednesday game. I wouldn't expect to see it at this game, honestly. But the Wednesday game, the 5-5-10,
yeah.
I'd like to see it a little bit more. It's just fun, man.
That would really open up the Wednesday night game.
I think so.
They need a little more gamble in their life sometimes.
Sometimes
there are just too many GTO charts going on over on the Wednesday night stream.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah. Someone in the chat says, who's in the booth tonight? We got Greg P., that'd be me, and Mr. Ben Kirby. Yo, 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 yo. As always on the Tuesday nights.
Very, very happy to be here. Kind of had a limited schedule as of late due to some other job-related things, but always very fun to be.
Some exciting new job stuff. Yeah.
Because apparently diapers do, in fact, cost money.
Who knew?
Do mortgage payments.
Who knew?
But I'm happy to be able to still continue to do this. This is like one of my favorite times of the week.
No, it's very fun.
Jack 7-4, top pair with a king.
Once again for Bex, as trick time, 3-bet the 9s. Facing an under the gun open, like you can definitely 3-bet 9s, and there's certainly correct times to do so. Though I think they still just function best as a call, facing an under the gun open, as Bex is going to wake up with a lot. And once the board comes jack high, probably just got to start checking here. Though that is not at all what Tricky going to keep doing.
Beck's trying to get his initial buy-in back, and he might get a chance here with Trick Time betting 1,600 on the turn.
And
milking it.
Not going anywhere. 9 on the river. I have to say 9 ball on the river. Come on, one time. Trick actually now has like the best hand to bluff with if he so chose.
Blocks all those straights.
Yep. I think the only one's better is Jack 9 to turn into a bluff, but he does have a lot of showdown value. Puts in the check and is shown the bad news.
$5,400 pot. He makes back about $2,700.
Yep.
They initially lost.
That's a good result.
Well on his way, and now he's got some playing chips too.
Certainly does. Sitting on 11,200.
Aloof Meatloaf says, "I like the guy that isn't Greg P." Thank you.
Thank you. Ouch. Love you too, buddy.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Very curious to know. Always an international affair. Would love to find out where in the world you're watching, what time it is, where you're watching, and how you're enjoying the stream. Especially let me know if you played in the tournament this past week. I mean, it was crazy. There was 2,331 total entries for this $1 Million Guaranteed tournament. 1.8 million in the prize pool.
It's absurd.
And 309,000 for first.
Just a big tournament.
So huge.
Life-changing.
And I saw all the feedback like on Instagram and everything. People seem to really enjoy how smooth everything went. Like sometimes doing these tournaments can be a cluster at other places.
Sure. But oh man, it was butter. It was butter until we got to the final table, and there was a discrepancy in the chips, and that was like the one thing that even was a hiccup through the whole thing. Otherwise, it was just buttery smooth, and we still got it resolved
over like
quick.
5 days of poker.
Yeah, man.
With thousands of people coming through here, often from out of town, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Travis, the tournament director, ran it buttery. And we're going to get back to that in a minute because JD's got a straight flush draw.
And top pair.
And top pair. He's just got the world on this one. I'm really surprised we didn't see Rom 3-bet the KQ in the cutty, especially versus JD. And now Rom spikes top pair once this checks all the way around.
Tricktime's got an inside straight draw, but probably isn't doing much.
I'm very surprised. Did JD check when
he checked flop? Yeah.
Wow.
And check turn.
Very
being a little trappy, maybe. I mean, it's not a trappy hand now.
It's definitely. I don't think it's a trap. Yeah, I don't really think it was a trappy hand. I'm very surprised that it seemed not bad. I think maybe he just didn't want to get raised and blown off his equity. Though he's never folding.
16 outs.
Yeah,
nice.
He's never folding ever. So maybe he was just trying to control the pot multi-way. I think if he was heads up, he would have, or even three-way, he would have absolutely barreled.
Bricks off again.
Bricks everything, dude. And Rom just the best of it, though. JD going to check it over to him once again. And I think facing a relatively large bet here, that's, oh man, that might just price JD in.
Yeah.
He does have kicker problems, though.
Getting 3-1 on a call in the end.
Yeah, given that his hand is spades, he blocks like a billion bluffs. He blocks literally like every bluff, every good bluff in this spots. But his hand is just a little too strong. Gonna pay it off, and Insta-muck sees it.
He started muck before he even saw the cards.
Yeah, I think he knew. But it's just like one of those spots where it's like, if I fold here, even with my kicker problems, like I'm still kind of exploitable. So I think either decision was just fine. Rom gave him just the right price to stick it in there.
George Rodriguez asks if we commentate for Austin as well. Not yet. I've done one for my audition. Have you?
Yeah, a few times. Yeah, I mean, I had to while I was
remotely.
I've done 2 remotely, and then I did one while I was down there.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did one while I was down there. So that's been fun. I mean, I'm happy to fill in if they need it.
Yeah.
Throughout the week.
Did you do it with Aaron?
No, I did it. I think every time I've had to do it, it's been solo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just because that's when they call me, is when they don't have anyone.
Right.
And so I'm more than happy to do that. As we see Brady pick up the big slick in the cutty. Trick time going to defend his third blind, 8-7. Now Brian Green, I like his just call here with the ace-10. Though that is not the flop you want. Trick time. Tricky bud. Top pair. Open-ended. Backdoor spades for Brady. I like his check. Picks up the nut flush draw.
2 overs and a nut flush draw for Brady. So this could get interesting between Trick Time and Brady.
Yeah, I think I still like a check here. I like his check. Very good check, sir. Ace-king has showdown value, and it certainly does now. And I think we would have seen a check raise from Trick if Brady had decided to bet, as this board is like so much better for Trick than it is Brady. And then Brady would have to consider folding in that spot, even though I think he has like the best hand that's probably never folding. Spikes an ace, and c'est la vie. That is. Oh, I didn't see Brian. I didn't. That's right. Brian had an ace. What am I talking about? I was about to say that's
strange pot though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kind of smaller than what it probably could have been.
Yeah, for sure. Though I really liked how Brady played its multi-way position board that just doesn't touch his range or his hand. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say shout out to some of the commenters here in the chat. Roger in California, Mike in Dedham, Iowa. Istanbul, Turkey for Haroon. Graham in Wild Honey, Georgia. Oliver says it's dinner time in Montreal. Kansas, Nikki V. Paul driving to Taylor, Pennsylvania. Ed 313. Everybody from the 313 watching from Detroit. Thanks for checking in. Good to see all of you. Thanks for subscribing and liking the stream.
Of course, of course. Someone asked what JD does for a living. The man is one of the most renowned archaeologists in
the DFW
area.
Yeah, huge demand for archaeologists in this area.
Oh, geez, dude. Oh,
what is happening?
Oh, my God. Trick time, 3-bet huge with the KK. Brian Green, Ace King once again comes in for the cold 4. We're seeing it go in. We're seeing it go in. Huge 4-bet, gigantic 4-bet, dude.
He's not messing around.
Oh, my God. Even giganticer. Trick's just got to go all in now, and Brian going to snap off. No reason to fold, though he is quite a dog.
$20,000 pot here between two action players, Trick Time and Brian.
It happens so fast.
One time it looks like 10-7-6. King's still good.
King's still way good.
Spades.
Spades are available. Does not. Wow, bricks everything, dude. That's rough. He picked up every out in the deck on the turn and
bricks everything, even to a chop. 8 chops it for them.
Right, yeah. Jeez.
$19,520, a $10,000 profit to Trick Time. He's won 2 big all-ins tonight already. Wow.
Yeah, someone in the chat said it already. Trick's going to win $50K tonight. I'm starting to feel like this is going to be a Trick Time show once again. Last week it was the ROM show.
Oh, was it?
Oh, my God. The dude just like, or I don't remember if it was last week or the week before, but the dude just like couldn't, like he didn't miss a flop. He didn't lose a hand. He didn't lose a hand that he like, you know, that wasn't 5 ways.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
That could make your quarter in poker if you have a night like that.
Oh, yeah. Like, that was, admittedly, I had a week like that this week where it was just like.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's one of those move up in stakes type.
Yes. Yeah, those are the shot-taking times.
Benjamin Cook says he's at Yankee Stadium right now watching the Rangers get beat and listening to TCH at the stadium. Peyton, what was your last name? I missed. Peyton Dickerson asked any 2040 at TCH. Man, I wish.
Sometimes.
We played 2040 limit like one time from what I can remember in the past, but would love to have a recurring.
Oh, you're talking about limit. You're talking about limit poker.
Yeah.
You and your limit.
I'm choosing to think that he was talking about limit. He just said 2040. I know they play like 2040 no limit at the Bellagio. That's a weird stake to play no limit though. Like if they play 2040, generally they play 2550.
Yeah, 2550, or they'll do 10 quarter.
Yeah. 2040 is kind of an uncommon no limit stake. I think.
Though not unheard of.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, typically if there's a really, really big game going here, it's probably going to be 25-50. And usually you'll see a lot of the same faces on this table at that game. So.
Mike checking in from Wisconsin. What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
Shout out to those Packers last night doing work. Bex and Rom repping it for the Cowboys, who finally got a dub in L.A.
Finally.
And that huge jumbotron at SoFi Stadium.
Here we go. Tricky opening up the ace-jack and small blind. Moneymaker going to put in the 3 here. I think it's a great decision. Trick Time might just click it back, though. Let's click it up to like 1,800, 2K. 2K. I'd like to see 2K.
How much did he buy him for originally? I feel like he should have more. Maybe
like
not.
8K. Yeah, he does click it back here. Great play, puts in the full 3x out of position. A little over. Oh, way over. 24, 25. Moneymaker, I think he could just rip it here if he wanted to, honestly. But he does put in the call.
$5,000 pot developing. JD doing his part on the accounting side.
Gotta love when the players are attentive enough to make change for you.
So nice.
What a flop.
Queen 8.
Oh man, I think if Trick shoves here, which he might, maybe not. He's probably gonna bet once and shove any turn. Bet small here, smallish, and then shove any turn that he picks up equity on, like any 10, any ace, any king. Moneymaker, I don't think can go anywhere just yet. Probably going to put in the call.
Moneymaker rarely makes a mistake.
Very
from
rarely.
what I've seen, and he's
Man is a
playing
monster.
it perfectly right now.
Yes, he is.
8,500 in the pot.
Let's see if it's one of those Jack.
Oh, trick time. It's about to be the Trick-fil-A 7 days a week show tonight.
Disgusting. So nasty, dude.
You know, and he's not he's not completely sure that Ace Jack is good here, but we can. Oh,
yeah, he's shipping
Moneymaker all in.
Yeah, man, I think that's any Jack, any Ace, any King is just like the 3 cards that you can't call on. If it came a 9 under, or obviously a 10, then he's got he's calling, or even a Queen, he's calling. But it came one of the 3 cards that you just can't call on.
Yeah,
it's so rough.
He picks up an inside straight draw, but that's just not good enough for your whole stack.
Yeah.
But he's, Moneymaker in true Moneymaker fashion is really being intentional with it, trying to think it through.
Thinking it through, definitely don't blame him. And I mean, if Trick has Ace King here, like he's still got outs. Like especially if you had like Ace King of clubs in this spot, like you're not doing like that well against that hand. Though it is a really big pot. But Trick's just got all of it here. Like, you can have Jacks, you can have Ace-Jack here, you can have Ace-King, Aces, Kings-Queen. Nice fold.
Good fold. Called
Good
correctly on the flop
fold.
and folded correctly on the turn.
Yep. Nothing to do there. I think that hand sort of played itself. Well played by both players, as always.
For anybody that's tuning in late, one of those 1,064 people watching right now, we've got a new betting event happening in the chat. There's 10 times the points to be won. If you put, you can bet who is going to have the highest stack at the end of the night. All you got to do is in the chat type !bet, write the player name, and then how many points you want to bet. You can bet up to, I think, 10,000 points, and you have the potential to win up to, I guess, 100. What's 10 times 10,000? 100,000. TCH Live loyalty points.
Pull a Eugene Green.
Yeah,
and just ship it, run it up.
And we are trying to get to 350 likes. We're 160 of the way there. Hit that like button if you're just tuning into the stream. Really appreciate everybody that does that.
Of course. Brian Green. We're seeing a lot of blind play this time around, which I like. Rom going to open up King 5 under the gun. Brian going to flat call 8-6, and JD completing Queen Jack, picks up a gutty. Brian Green, he could float with this hand, though it's like not the greatest, as it has no showdown currently. Though he does come along. I think if he's going to continue on the turn, it's going to be through a check raise, and JD not deterred, not getting a price. 4-ball. Not really one of the cards Mr. Green can continue on. Any 5, any 7 would have done it, or any spade. Rom with top pair, still going to barrel twice here. I think that's perfectly fine. Really good sizing. Half pot, 2 players. JD picks up nothing. Lets her go.
Rom's always pushing the envelope in terms of stack construction there. That guy stacks them high, and these stacks are, not the easiest to stack that high.
Yeah, no, it's not easy.
It's not like the Paulson chips that, stick together really well. They're more slick. But he builds them pretty high.
Yes, he does. Thanks for the sub, Terry. Terry me? Yeah. Appreciate it. Always new subs every day. We passed 34,000 subscribers this week, which is
how many?
34.
That's awesome. Yeah, 34,100 is what I see.
Yeah, it feels like we just hit 33.
That's sweet.
And still climbing every day.
It must be one of those things that's exponential once you get...
It starts to ramp up hard, obviously, because, the algorithm, YouTube's going to spread it out more, of course.
Stephen Washington said, tried watching a live game with the great Norman Chad commentating a few days ago. Glad to hear you guys' voices and very relaxing style.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. We try to keep it relaxed, but also energetic.
Yeah. Chill but entertaining.
Yeah. Sometimes a little excitable if, somebody flops a set versus the pair and a flush draw.
This is where money goes in. Henry, I was gonna ask for a board exactly like this one. Henry flopping middle sets. Trick time, bottom pair, flush draw. He might even put in the raise here. Though I think in position his hand functions best as a call. Oh, but he is going to put in the raise. Why did I think anything else? Raising it up to 825. Henry says, oh, really? Oh, really now? I have middle sets, and you are raising me here. This
Very
is
wet
phenomenal.
board.
Yes, very, very fluid board texture. A lot of things can change.
Do you want to just pump it as much as you can on this board?
You could definitely click it back here, especially being out of position. I think that's probably the better play in this spot, because if Trick has a set of sixes, you just get the money in faster. You don't want to give, like, you want to keep the draws in, but you don't want to give them too good a price, and then on top of that, if you just flat call here, Trick maintains the betting lead and can check back a lot of turns just uncontested, which you really don't want to see, especially
all in and a call, looks like, from Trick Time.
Oh, really?
Because he flicked in the green chip after he put the black chips in.
Oh, wow. That's bananas. Yeah, all in a call. Here we go. Let's do it. Got it in on the flop, man. I didn't expect to see it all get in on the flop, but I'm not surprised to see the money go in. Trick with a boatload of equity. Does not come on the turn. Does not
9 on the
come
end.
on the river.
Full house for Henry, and a rare loss for Trick Time.
Yeah,
how he's been running.
At least this week, for sure.
Henry
but
winning $5,000.
Can't
just
win
like
them
that.
all, man. Can't win them all. Definitely don't blame Trick getting it in. His hand, especially being the aggressor, his hand is just far too strong to fold in terms of equity. Just, I mean, he was up against a set and still had 30% equity on the flop. That's pretty good. The only thing you're hoping your opponent doesn't have is better hearts. That's when you're doing really poorly.
Yeah.
Or already has a straight, in which case you lose all your straight outs as well, though you still got the flush to help. And we are going to pan out to the room there.
As you can see, it's popping.
Yeah.
As it always is on a Tuesday night.
As always, we got 2-5 there in the back with some regs from the stream. We got Jeremy and Aaron, who's back in town, it looks like, from Chicago. I think he's from Chicago.
Pretty much every table in the room is full. We've got the $300 buy-in, $100 bounty tournament going on.
Oh, yeah, that's the bounty tournament. Yeah, man, that's a very popular tournament, Black Chip Bounty. We have 5 tables set up in the front lobby that are all, now they are full-blown TCH
Not
tables.
temporary.
They are not temporary tables. They are permanent tables now, because we are just trying to we just have to deal with the overflow so much. They didn't make the room big enough, man. Like, who knew?
I don't think anyone could have anticipated the response to this room.
No kidding. It's printing for sure, as I'm sure many players are doing the same as well. Rom 8, queen of clubs. Brady with the nuts. Calls.
People that don't know, pocket sevens is Greg P's favorite hand.
It's the nuts.
Otherwise known as the nuts. Queen 10-9. 2
clubs.
Sheesh,
Oh,
jinx. Rom flops just the world. Straight
Flops
flush draw.
Everything, yeah.
And a pair.
Certainly going to barrel here. And Brady, under pair to the board. No club. I think he's just going to have to let her go.
Pez in the chat said he's trying to go 2 for 2. He won the morning turbo today, apparently.
Yes, yeah, I heard.
This guy never stops.
Congrats, Mr. Pez.
Enjoy that, you know. I wonder what the morning turbo pays. $1,000 or so, 2,000.
Yeah, it's a relatively small payout by comparison, though. It's
Still a fun one, though. Only lasts a few hours. $130 or something. Must be nice to be a tournament crusher.
Yeah.
You gotta really be okay enduring pain to play that many tournaments. Yeah, Keynote says, how awesome would it be able to play this high stakes? Even 1-2 is a lot for me, but hey, we got to start somewhere. Yeah, you and me both. I think this is why it's so fun to watch this, is because it's just so beyond comprehension sitting down with a $10,000 buy-in plus. Trick time to 175. It looks like we're 7-6 off. Running pretty white hot. I think it's 5K minimum buy-in for this game, 10, 25, 50, and then uncapped up top. That's redundant. Trick time, 8-5 of diamonds. V-pipping pretty high. Under the gun +1. Raising it to 175. Rom is very patient, somebody said in the chat. Super patient. That guy can fold for 4 hours straight and doesn't look like he's bothered by it.
Yeah, I think he's just played enough of this game. Well, yeah, there comes a point, I mean, being card dead is just part of it, you know, and there does come a point, obviously, where it's frustrating if you've been running really bad and it's like I can't even pick up a hand to play with.
Right.
I can't even pick up a hand to lose more money with, you know. That is definitely frustrating, or running card dead in a tournament is frustrating, but you get used to it after a while.
The best players in the world are ones that are okay folding for those hours, knowing that that's just part of being really great at the game. It's a big component of not like getting bored and spewing.
Absolutely. Trick time flopping looks like a gutter and a backdoor diamond draw. Henry, 2 9s. I really like his sizing on the c-bet here. His 9s need a lot of protection, and there are plenty of hands like trick time's exact holding to get value from. 3-ball.
Double gutter now for trick time. Any deuce, any 7 gives him a straight. 9 still good.
No diamond, though, for Trick. That's not the card he would have loved to have seen, though it certainly helps. And Henry just going to keep barreling at it. I love this so much. Such a good thin value spot with the 9s. Making Trick really, you know, think about it. Try and go for it. He's capped his range thus far. Just calling flop. He could mix in some check raises here, though. He would pretty much have to put Henry all in for it to matter. I like just to call the best. Does oblige. Jack ball. Changes nothing.
Gosh, now if Henry checks to trick time, it's going to give him an opportunity to rip it. Oh, but maybe he block bets.
Yeah, I think block bet's probably the way to go in this spot. Now that the jack paired, you can be very comfortable with your betting your 9s for pure value.
Checks. Does the fake count out the bet check move over to trick time? And I imagine trick time might have picked up on that.
Yeah.
Trick time with 8 high. He's only got 1 move, really.
Yep, I think so. And there it is, all in. Oh, baby.
Trick time is fearless, putting the absolute max pressure on Henry, who's just got second pair with a guy that's been calling him on all streets.
But the jack pairing is like...
If Henry finds a call here, I'll be impressed.
I will be too.
First timer on the stream, and he's just played a huge one with trick time.
Yeah, and he's already playing with the man.
And he doesn't want to, he might not want to lose that profit that he's since added.
Oh, this is so disgusting.
Henry really thinking about it, though. He wants it.
Play
if he
call.
calls, nice call,
such
dude.
A good call.
Jeez, this guy just back-to-back trick time for stacks. Henry's got $21,150 now.
Wow, that is quite a pot. Slide over to Mr.
I think
Henry.
he bought in for 5.
Yeah, he did, which is that's a good night.
That's a great
turning 5K into 21.
And who knows? He might be shot taking, and if he's shot taking, then this is
quite
optimal.
Quite
a
shot to take, and taking he is.
And maybe that was part of his plan, checking over to induce.
Yeah, I think actually in retrospect, he can bet for thin value, but I think check calling functions a lot better. Dude, Captain Underpairs, by the way, bro, like, he asked me, he asked me some questions at the bar, and I answered, and the man delivered.
Sweet.
Wow. And, buddy, that is just awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. It's always a regular in the chat.
Work perks, man.
Work perks, indeed. This guy
we'll keep it vague,
is the best. Yes, of course. And it just proves that our watchers are like the nuts, man. Like, you guys are just so cool. I appreciate the appreciation. And we're happy that you guys are enjoying all of this content so much that you're willing to do stuff like this.
Absolutely.
It's so cool.
And shout out to Henry. I mean, literally putting on a show right now.
Yeah.
Getting absolutely paid on his debut episode of the big game, TCH Live. Dude, Captain Underpairs.
My man.
MVP.
Just the best.
And imagine Trick Time might add on like 40,000 here.
Oh, yeah. I think he's definitely going to cover the table now. I think after losing 2 of those in – I mean, he made honestly great plays both times. He just got looked up by good players as well. So it's unfortunate. But I think after that, he's probably going to say, all right, I gave you a little. Now I'm going to take it all. I'm going to take it all next time. JD, King 9, hijack. I like Brady's 3-bet here. Great.
Look at Trick Time.
Oh,
with
Trick Time with 2, and he did. He loaded on 30K.
30,000
I love it
now.
so much. It's just a classic trick. Just a flat call. Ooh, I like it. I actually like this a lot because cold 4ing in this spot, super duper strong. Ranges are going to be a little wider than normal, so I think a cold 4 is going to fold out too often. Even out of position, you can play kings very comfortably on a board exactly like this one, especially when you have the king of clubs in your hand. You're really not afraid of anything here.
Brady might be lucky that he's only got 5,000 behind.
He is absolutely very lucky because SPR is so low. SPR is 2, and Brady's probably going to bet small here, get called once by Trick, unless Trick decides to just check raise all in, though I doubt it, with JD in the middle, whose range is uncapped on this board. Trick, just the call. Love it. Great. And JD going to get out of the way.
Heads up.
This money's going in, bro. It's
Yeah,
just,
he's
it's
got
all
almost
in.
a little over a pot-sized bet. Pairs the board. I mean, your queen feels...
The 7, though.
Trick has a lot more 7s, maybe?
He does. He
After
absolutely
Brady 3-betting pre.
Yeah, I mean, he did cold call 3-bet, so that range doesn't have a ton of 7s. It's actually a really close spot here for Brady. First of all, love all the new camera stuff we're doing. I'm just noticing all the new shots and stuff, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, anything to spice it up.
Yeah.
Brady, who, I mean, how do you not continue betting?
Yeah, with this 7 here, it shouldn't help. Given the Trick Time cold called, he shouldn't have many 7s ever, but he does put in the check.
Checks
Very,
back.
very, very interesting.
He knows something we don't.
Yeah, maybe he just knows something is up. 6 on the end. Trick Time now with the best of it. I think he's just got to ship it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. And Brady, not loving it, bro, but you just kind of have to call here. Otherwise, you are just so exploitable. All the draws bricked. Trick Time shouldn't have a hand this strong here, but he does, and is shown 2 kings. And Brady says, good Lord.
$12,000 pot headed over to Trick Time. Trick Time does not stop.
No, he doesn't.
He loses a huge one, but he rebuys and gets right back after it.
This is why you should not be shy and rebuy, because then you just pick up kings next hand. That's it. And I think Trick Time is actually now in the black once again because he started with like 8K.
Yeah. Wow.
Doubled, and then gave it all back a little bit. Doing another shout out to the room. It's just it's mind blowing to me how we are full every night of the week now. It is a Tuesday night. It is Tuesday at like 8 p.m.
24 tables full.
There are 250 people here playing poker. It's just absolutely insane that that is the reaction that we get, and the support from you guys is just insane.
Thank you for everybody that's watching, all 1,268 of you watching now, and to the unlimited number of people watching after this on the replay. We appreciate you spending all this time with us and hitting that like button for us. Helps us grow the stream, helps us grow the viewership, and what's not to like here? All this free live poker action featuring Trick Time and Henry and Brady getting in there, mixing it up. Trick Time with bottom pair 9s and Brady's second pair with an ace. He's got 7,800 now. Rebuying. 10 on the turn. Very connected board. 2 flush draws now. Neither player has a flush draw. 6 on the ends. What's happening? I don't think that's right. 6 is a not. There's actually a 6 on the end. So Trick Time's got 2 pair. Brady's got the second pair. The board will update here shortly, and it has now. Brady with a decision now, kind of a marginal spot. Very connected board, but 2 flush draws bricked off. You got second pair. Really thinking about it, but he gets out of the way correctly. Good fold by Brady. Trick time winning another one. This man V-pips high, but he makes it work. A lot of good growth on YouTube, but also shout out to our growing Twitch audience over at twitch.tv/Texas Card House. If you're into the purple branded gaming platform, Twitch, you can follow us there. Hit that purple follow button and check out what's going on over on Twitch. I see you, Shifty JZ. Twitch chat, Ace Me 8. I see you guys. WSB DGen. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat as well.
Yeah, it's cool to see the viewership growing so much on Twitch at the same time on YouTube. And you know, we're just kind of a budding channel on Twitch, so it's like it's growing at a relatively faster pace, even though the numbers are a little bit smaller. So that's always really, really cool to see. So do us a favor, even if you're subscribed on YouTube, hop over to Twitch if you watch on that platform, and even if you don't, and give us a follow. It just helps get the exposure out for the room, which benefits everybody all the way around.
We've got over 1,000 followers on Twitch, and looks like maybe 70 or so watching in real time right now. It's up to all of you over there.
It's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Still playing 10, 25, 50. No straddles yet, but we're only an hour in.
But I was auto show. It didn't matter.
Raw Ace Jack just barely made it back in time.
See what I mean with the stacks?
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, I seriously don't know how he doesn't knock them
I
over.
think those are stacks of 60.
Like, oh, more than that.
20, 40.
It's probably like 65, 70. And it's just like one errant move.
Right.
And it's a cascade of calamity. So.
Brian Green so far, he's only got 1,700. He didn't rebuy.
Oh, very surprising he didn't rebuy. But yeah,
This man definitely can rebuy, but I guess
yeah.
he just is choosing to maybe
play a
get
little
it
short
in.
stack poker here. Any pair, any draw, I think is good enough for that in this game. Checks it over to Rom, who decides to bet here. I think the only reason he chose to bet is because he got the ace of clubs. And Brian makes a very reasonable defend, though. Check on the turn, going to give Rom the check mark on the river. Checks all the way down, king high, no good. And Rom going to scoop yet another one.
That's the interesting thing about this game is there can be $20,000 pots and then $600 pots. Maybe that's obvious, but the swings in this game can be quite high.
Yeah,
depending on if it's your night or not.
Yeah, Trick Time is very much an example of that. So that's pretty insane. 1,300 of you watching. I know you guys can pump up those likes for us. We're at the hour mark. We wanted to hit 250 by the top of the hour.
Oh, my bad.
I'll take 250 by 8:05, and we'll call it square. All right, that's
okay.
I'm a reasonable man.
Yeah, I like it how you said that. D. Wee Howe said one errant move and it's a cascade of calamity. Beautifully said.
Yes,
I agree. That was one of some of your better vocabulary.
Sometimes they just come to me. Other times I fumble over whether or not there's a straight on the board.
Right, me too.
So
when you talk in bulk like us, sometimes you find a nut, and other times you can't hit the broadside of a barn. Not you. I'm speaking for me.
Super dry board texture here. Rob opened up kind of light in the under the gun, as he is tended to do. Picks up. What does he pick up? Picks up nothing on the turn. I was about to say, what happened here? And Beck's still going to call down, man. I love this call down. Oh, in fact says, no drawing for you, Rom.
Raise it up.
No draws for you.
Raisey Daisy to 1,200.
Raisey Daisy.
Rom gets out of the way. Interesting. Bex takes it down, $2,100 pot. Rom's going to put that into his notes app. Say, okay, Beck's raised turn here with, I bet out to 8-5 of spades.
Yeah. Probably no good.
Yeah. Haven't seen a ton from JD or Zane as of late.
Yeah, they're kind of card dead. Someone in the chat says, how does Rom know how much money he has in front of him? It's like, I'm sure there's some method to the madness.
But also, I don't think they're really that concerned with the specifics.
That's probably very true. They can, as long as they can estimate the SPR relative to the pots, I guess that's kind of redundant, the SPR, then they can make reasonably correct decisions. Or maybe the money just doesn't matter.
Zane
Beck's
opened to 150 with the queen 10.
And Beck's just smooth calling with ace-king in position. Gets a heads up. Pretty ideal situation here.
Equal size stacks. Beck's trying to win a big one off of Zane, maybe. This is a board right here.
That'll be a big one if he spikes it. He's actually got the lion's share of the equity despite the fact that Zane has top pair.
Flipping here. Top pair inside straight draw, and Beck's 2 overs and nut spades and a Broadway draw.
Yeah, I like Zane's just check here because if he bets and gets check raised, which is very liable to happen on a board as fluid as this, then he hates everything. And he also hates that card. So he's pot controlling even out of position, which is rare because you really can't control the size of the pot when you're out of position, as that is up to the in-position opponent. And Bex is going to double barrel here, as he should, going for value.
850. I don't know how you. Well, I guess ace is a pretty terrible card for you. You still have a chance. Zane actually.
Yeah, not an unreasonable call. Though
He hits
the
a straight.
9 ball. The 9 ball.
Wow, spades and clubs
Dude.
brick, and he hits the perfect 9.
The suck and the resuck.
Check.
I think Zane, if there's a time to lead, could have found a lead there.
Beck says, "You are so lucky,
You are
sir."
so good, sir. Let me show you what I had. Shows it, and Zane going to take this one down.
You know, not to be results oriented, but maybe there was an opportunity to flex a little bit pre-flop.
Yeah, I think so.
But interesting run out.
Interesting run
Zane
out
with a
indeed.
gift.
Yes,
After
Zane got a
raising the,
gift. He
queen
hit
10.
a red 9. There was only 2 of those. So that was a pretty favorable result as well. Someone in the chat says, what's our favorite pro player and favorite vlogger? You go first.
Let's see. I like my favorite pro player. I like Ivy because he's somehow like old school, but also still a crusher.
Yeah, even in the modern days of poker.
And it's like so rare. So many of those guys that were popular in 05 are just completely irrelevant now.
Yeah.
But like him and Negreanu still have, and even Helmuth have stayed relevant and continue to print. And there's also, I like guys like Nick Schulman, who's, you know, like the best commentator in the game, but also plays like the 4,000, 8,000 mixed game at Bobby's room. That, you know, he's really impressive to me.
Yeah.
And then vloggers, I think DePaulo's my favorite, just because he's so unique and just does not give an F about.
No, he sure doesn't.
And he'll roast himself, but then he'll also like roast people to their face. His is the most entertaining to me.
Gotta love it. I'll answer after the result of this hand. I really like Zane's 4-bet isolation here with the ace-queen. He's currently got the best of it. King or jack, king jack only. Does not come, and in fact gives Zane top pair with the AQ. Brian Green now felted after playing some short stack poker. Certainly don't blame him for getting in with the Kojak.
Kill pot for Zane 2 in a row, and is BMGFT coming back?
He might be. I can't imagine he's going anywhere.
Brian is definitely a fan favorite on the stream. He's
Certainly is.
famous for turning a borrowed $10,000 into $1.5 million in Vegas a few years ago.
Which is insane.
You can even Google, if you Google Brian Green poker, it'll come up. There's a story about him borrowing $10,000, running it up to $100K in blackjack, and then buying into the high roller for one drop and getting fifth for like $1.5 million in a week.
It's just like, what an absurd day. And to answer the question, Favorite live player, I really love, it's between a few. I really love Adelstein. Garrett Adelstein's just too much fun to watch. Matt Berkey, also very fun to watch. Gonna suck up a little bit there. Who else? Those are probably my top.
Dwan is
two.
always fun to watch.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is. Like, I respect Tom Dwan all day, every day. I just, I don't think he's the most fun to watch for me personally. But I also never watched, I wasn't a part of the Poker After Dark.
Yeah, back in the day, he was, it was hard to even fathom the stuff that he was getting through. But you're right. He's a little more subdued now. Is all, like, just plays in the huge games in China that you don't even get to see.
Yeah. So it's pretty insane. We're seeing Trick Time 3-bet the Q4, betting the flop, picking up a queen high flush draw on a paired board. Zane with top two pair. Good kicker. I think Trick picked up the best card to continue with if he's going to. He's got the range advantage here, given that he 3-bet pre, though Zane is pretty strong. And Trick gonna overbet here, looked like. Or did he just bet pot? Yeah, overbet. Love this overbet. So good. Love it. It's going to put Zane in a nasty spot, though. Zane, I think, is just, like, too far up in range here, man.
Yeah. I don't see Zane.
I don't see him folding
this. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen, but it's a weird board to fold king-queen.
Yeah, no kidding. No, I think he's got a pretty clear-cut call here. Continue once. If you do get shoved on a blank river, it's pretty gross, but I think you just have to pay it off if he has ace-king in this spot. It's, you know, that's just the cooler.
Spade, full house, though.
Dude.
Oh, Zane Rivers, king's full, and Trick Time hits his flush, but it's diminished a bit.
Yeah, diminished a lot a bit. That is the worst card in the deck for Trick Time.
I don't know. How does Trick Time bet, though? Like,
Yeah,
I guess unless he's...
no, I think he just has to check give up here, man. Like, if he ships it here, like, you know, Zane has a king here all day. That's what he was trying to get to fold.
Looks like he's thinking about checking.
Yeah, man. That's just the worst card in the deck. It's so gross. King of spades.
Zane thinking about whether or not he missed a bet or not.
I don't think so. There was definitely a case for leading out on the straight board because you can have a lot of bluffs there. You have no bluffs in that spot. So I like a check to induce in that spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
The second part of your question, maybe I didn't hear the vloggers. Who's your?
I mean, I came up in the poker scene on the vlogger era, so I've seen quite a few of them. I'm still very partial to Owen and Nemi, man.
Yeah.
I know I'm once again sucking up a little bit. I got to meet those guys in person a few times.
Owen's been posting. He's been shot taking a bit.
Dude, he's been crushing it, both on the YouTube and in the live streets. He has been
like 10, 20, 40.
It. Playing 10-20, taking shots and cashing out gigantic, dude.
His like latest vlog, he like accidentally bought in for his whole like buy-in that he brought, and actually ran it up. Pretty entertaining stuff.
Just insane. So congrats to Brett.
It's been cool to see those guys run it up because those guys were definitely 2-5 only grinders.
2-5 and 5-10. They were like shot taking at 5-10.
Yeah,
and now they're 20-40. Let's go on a Wednesday night. Like, it's awesome to see.
A lot of people saying Adelstein, that's a fan favorite too for live players. That guy does seem to play pretty perfectly.
God, I saw a highlight of him folding kings correctly on he had an overpair to the board, and it just so happened that ace is flat and pre, and he just folds king.
The people that choose to continue playing with him are kind of sick because he's shown that he has got it figured out.
That he's a monster.
Yeah.
We'll get back to that in a minute, though. This is an interesting hand brewing here. Henry, second pair, backdoor hearts. JD, gutter ball, picks up a pair, and Rom with the best of it. Jack-10 gutter of his own. I think I like all the play I've seen thus far, and a 4-ball on the end. Rom still with the best of it. Those kicker is certainly an issue. Henry gonna check it over. I'm sure he's probably not too interested in this hand. JD, a 9. I think JD can check call pretty comfortably here. And Rom, even though 2 players, check 2 again. I think he's got to go for some. Oh, I love the size. Such a good size. Henry's probably gonna fold, and I think JD's gonna pay Rom off again. Let me see what unless Henry calls. Henry might call.
That's going to get JD out there.
Yeah, and then JD's obviously going to fold now. And Rom going to show it with the jack. Kind of surprised to see the call there from Henry. I mean, he did second pair on the flop, but there's another person in the pot who did, in fact, have him crushed. And Rom still has plenty of top pair checkbacks on that turn card, so.
Look at that VPIP trick time, VPIPing at 53% as expected.
3%, man.
We're actually, I think, in the near future going to start doing some vlogs here at TCH Live.
We are indeed. We got a camera for it.
Which will be pretty fun stuff. Everybody loves that format.
Yeah, absolutely.
So why not jump on the vlog train?
Yeah, got to get some GP poker vlogs.
That's right. Heck yeah. To listen to more GP's voice.
Yes, more and more. That's what we all want, right? Just more and more of me talking. I hope that's what you want. Anyways.
Because that's what you're going to get.
That's what you're getting. Yeah, it's happening either way. So.
That's what you're going to get.
Starting a podcast as well here, man.
Content galore for the poker people.
If you guys wanted more poker content, we're giving it to you here. I think we're going to start recording the podcast sometime this week.
Yep.
And put that out as the debut. So be looking forward to that on the websites and on
socials.
Yeah, socials, absolutely. We'll probably provide more information as we get it as to where you can watch the easiest. Thanks for the sub, Kobe Kovacs.
Thank you.
Love it. JD, 2 red 7s, going to open it up. Henry, the 6s, calling on the button. Saying let's go with the ace-10. I think it's a 3-better fold for sure, so he likes to put in the fold. Beck's Queen 10 suited, and Tricky says, you know what, let's go. Let's do it. I'm actually, he's not stuck at this point.
Four-handed to a board. King 9.
No king in sight.
Bex has 47%.
Yeah, which is absurd because he's got a gutter. Queen and 10 are both still good in this spot, and backdoor spades. It's just insane. JD going to barrel out here. Henry, I don't think is going anywhere. Bex now has quite a price to continue. Like, there's a lot of turn
175
cards.
into 960, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of turn cards that he's not unhappy to see. In fact, half the deck he's not unhappy to see. Picks up an 8. Doesn't change anything. Somehow ends up being one of those cards that does nothing to help him. JD going to check it over. Henry probably going to check this one as well. Though he could put out a little bet for protection, though I like to check better. Multi-way, 4-ball. JD with the best of it, man.
See if JD can win one.
Let's I say Bex has the most uncapped range thus far, I think. He has the 9s and maybe some weak kings in this spot.
Oh, nice,
and
nice
he
lead.
is going to barrel out and take it down. Very well played, Mr. Bex. Taking it down with queen high.
Bex got game. Do not be fooled. This man just made it happen with queen high.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Hand 34 in the books. 10/25/50 live from Texas Card House, Dallas. It's TCH Live. Ben and Greg with you. As always, we're here till 11 p.m. Central Time.
Absolutely. And we got a new like goal for you guys. 450 by the halfway mark, 9 p.m. Central.
Let's go. We can do it.
Go. Now you guys can make it happen for us.
This card house is in Dallas, Frank. Thanks for asking.
Coming to you live from Dallas, Texas. Got Greg P. and Ben Kirby in the booth.
Rom's got the KJ under the gun +1. Oh, looks like the hundreds out there.
I'm going to go into the straddle.
Finally, some strudel doodles are out.
Some straddle daddles and Bex with the queen 9. I think given that there is the straddle on and there's an open from Rom and the +1, the SPR is going to be so much lower going to the flop, and now it's going to happen multi-way. Probably let go of the queen 9 suited. It's unfortunate that you have to let go of such a pretty playable hand, though I think more often than not it's probably the right play. Though it doesn't matter because he spikes the best of it.
Queen deuce 4 top pair. Okay kicker for Bex.
JD called with the 10-7, getting a price in the straddle and a jack ball on the turn.
Rom now with second pair. Trick time with a gutter ball, but he's going to get out of the way for the 650 bet.
Yeah, I think when Bex leads into 4 players, I'm actually kind of surprised to see Rom call here. You could probably just let go of the jack. It's oh, Andrew Hickman, $20 super chat.
Andrew Hickman says, Simplify, and thanks for the stream. Love you guys. Hey, Semper Fidelis back to you, Andrew.
As always, yada yada marine stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat some crayons.
There you go.
Simplify, Semper Gumby. Thank you for the generous donation.
Semper Gumby?
Stay always flexible. That's what it means.
Got it. Ooh, and Bex checks to induce here. What a good check call, bro. That was like that's like a real subtle one that most players probably wouldn't execute.
Bex
but
winning another nice one.
So
4,150.
very good check there, sir. Very well played, Mr. Bex. The Queen 9. I love it. Very, very well played. Because if you barrel, and for whatever reason get raised on that river, even as a bluff, you just have to fold. You got kicker problems.
So Bex won a few in a row now. Stack and cheddar.
Stack and cheddar. It got stacked in the early streets, though this man is not shy. He rebuyed and got back in there and is printing money now. I think he's back to even, if not better.
Nice. Zane in the cutty, ace deuce of diamonds. The nut low, the steel wheel draw.
Reed Marburger says coming out to Dallas for the A&M game and birthday. First of all, happy early birthday or belated birthday, whatever it is.
Happy birthday, and go Hogs. Our A&M plays Arkansas at Jerry World this weekend, and hopefully the Hogs will crush those Ags for a change.
Yeah, not likely, but probably going to happen. But he said he's going to come out to TCH. Got to check it out, man. I encourage it. If you haven't been out here already, come on through. The action is plentiful.
During football season, it is good times over here. You
Oh,
can play
yeah,
poker
we got
and watch all the games.
We have 1,800 TVs in this place, so you're going to be able to see it from every angle you want and don't want.
And I'm sure other people have vested interest in the game, so it's a lively atmosphere. Jack 9 versus ace 6 of spades for trick time. Here we go. This is such a whiff for both players.
So it's pretty much a case of you bet, you win, I think. And Trick is going to bet it out, and I think he is going to win. Yeah. Does take it down. Sometimes it's nice to just win on the flop uncontested. Doesn't happen very often, not in a game like this, but Rom had literal stone air. So
Henry winning 15,000. Zane somehow winning 7,000 in trick time, having lost a couple huge all-in pots. They're still winning like $3,500 bucks.
Still in the black, man. He's been had a bit of a roller coaster session thus far. We've seen him all in, I think, 5 or 6 times now. So that's a pretty up and down session if I've ever seen one. Though he's played all those hands very, very well. KQ at spades in the cutty. Gonna open that up. Pretty much the nuts for trick time.
Somebody asked if we're going to be on the TCH Poker Cruise. As of now, we are.
Oh, of course. You got the boys are going on the cruise.
I doubt there will be a stream, but there will be plenty of poker to be had with the boys. Just need to start saving now for my punts.
There you go.
Got to figure out the baby logistics, but you know, it's a problem for future Ben.
Of course, yeah. Problem for an older Greg in Ben. Yes.
That's right.
Just let that guy.
That would be pretty sick to do the stream. I doubt it's going to happen because it's just.
Yeah, it's a lot of logistical things. I mean, we might make it happen. You don't know. David's a pretty savvy guy. It might just happen. So stay tuned for that. I'm sure we'll let you guys know in advance if we are. But otherwise, get your tickets for the cruise. That way, it doesn't matter. You can still come out and get a piece and play with the B and G if you so choose.
Good times.
Should be a pretty good time.
Henri here with Ace King in the third blind.
Love it. It's perfect squeeze spots. Now sitting on a very healthy chip stack.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. It's rough though whenever you shot take in a game like this. If he is shot taking, I don't know if he is or not. And you're up.
Billionaire. This is Dallas.
Yeah, we know. You never know. It's kind of a weird dynamic because you're like, I've already won so much money. I want to leave.
Yeah.
And then you just keep getting hands, and you have to play now. And I know that obviously that's what you want all day, but in a shot-taking scenario, it's like,
I'm here to make the money.
I'm here to make money.
I've already made the money.
Yeah, so let's go.
If I stay longer and punt this off, I'm going to literally bridge jump.
Yeah.
Like, that's the worst.
Exactly. Let's see what we got. Trick Time defended the 5-3 of hearts. Spikes the best of it somehow with bottom pair. Henry drawing to runner straight or an ace or a king only. Does put out the barrel. I have a feeling Trick Time's not going anywhere, man.
Trick Time's pretty sticky, as we know.
Indeed he is.
Especially versus a player that's won 10,000 off of him.
That much is very true. You know, he might be in the old Brad Owen revenge range.
Yeah, that's right.
As they say. That's probably my favorite shirt that guy's put out, was the revenge range shirt. Oh, and Trick Time ain't stopping, bro. And he's going to go for the raise here, dude.
Sicko.
This man is just absolutely disgusting. I love this raise, though. He blocks bottom sets. He can continue profitably on diamonds, repping a flush. Maybe on something like a 9 or a jack, repping a straight that Henry just doesn't have, squeezing out of the 3 blind. And does put in the full. Trick Time, dude, just a monster. So gross. Getting his money back, baby. One pot at a time.
He didn't show it, though, this time. Sometimes
Not
he's
this time.
proud of those semi-bluffs.
I think he only shows when he has stone air. Like when he gets it through with stone air. That way he's like certain. Because like there in that spot, like he probably thought to himself he might have the best hand. But that raise might not have been. He's not trying to get an overpair to fold because it's not. Or a queen to fold. It's not. He's trying to get ace high to fold. Right. Because it has so much equity against him. So I don't think he showed there simply because I think he legitimately believed he had the best hand.
It's definitely sad. He was young too. I think he was like 23. He was like 25.
What's happening? Zane just got a walk, a true walk in the 3rd blind. Uneventful. 1,300 people watching right now. We're trying to get to 400 likes. Can we do it? 400 or 450? 450 by 9 p.m. We can do it. Roger asks, have you, Greg P., specifically played against Chick-fil-A?
No, I'm glad to say I haven't. Typically, I'm a 2-5, 5-10 player. Trick is very rarely at those stakes. He kind of only comes around when the big games are going.
Y'all okay?
Yeah, you guys all right?
That might have been just
I think it sounded like a box. Yeah, it was a tip box. Always sounds much louder and much more
full than it is.
Yeah, or not. It just sounds like a much bigger problem than it is. You know, you hear a ton of chips hit the floor, rattle around in a metal box, and it just sounds scary. Seeing Zane actually put on the squeeze here, 3-bet with the ace-8. I love this, attacking Brady's button open. Very well played, Mr. Zane. And Brady, though, Zane didn't, I think he could have bet like 900, and Brady might have put in the fold with the ducks. Pure flip here, ace-8 v deuces. And how about a dude? Oh, dude. Oh, we're seeing money go in. Brady's got bottom set. Zane, range advantage, nut, club draw, all the things.
7,000 effective stack for Brady. This could be a huge one.
I want to see Brady put in some money here. Man, the SPR is so awkward, though. I guess he calls once and then ships it turn. Even on a club turn, I think he's got to go. Yeah, that's a good one. If Zane continues, he just jams. And even if Zane doesn't continue, I think Brady might still jam, though that's pretty big. I think Zane's got to go for the 2-barrel here.
He'd love to take it down right now.
Yes, he would. And he is going to put it out there. I like the size half pot. And Brady probably just going to stick it on in here. I love the look up. He's probably thinking about the math in his head, and then, but the way that's perceived sometimes, it's like, oh God, what do I do here? What do I do? Thanks for the sub, Gung Ik. I hope I said that right. I doubt it, but I tried.
Just call.
Just a flat call.
Club.
Let him get there.
Oh no.
Bro.
Zane
disgusting.
Rivers, the Nutter Butters.
So nasty.
$6,000 pot, and Brady's got less than one SPR, and he's got a call. And he does.
So disgusting.
Pretty tough night for Brady so far.
Yeah.
He's lost 2 buy-ins. Reaching back in maybe for the bank of Brady, and a $15,000 pot headed over to Zane. Wow.
$7,800
Hits perfect.
profit. Certainly a good result. Rivering the nuts.
Zane hasn't lost many pots that have meant something tonight. He's winning about 15,000 now, I think, because he was winning 7 earlier. Brady adds on even more. Gosh, these guys are so sick.
I know. It's just like, all right, I'm down 10K. Let's go.
Let me just reach into my unlimited chip backpack here and pull some more out.
My box of infinity here. Moneymaker Jack 10 puts in the raise. Very pretty, very playable. We might see a 3-bet here from Rom.
Although Moneymaker has been very tight tonight. And
yes.
What do I know? Rom does 3-bet.
I think
perceived tight. He just hasn't had any hands.
He really hasn't had any hands. And Beck, same hand, diamond variety. Cold calls the 3-bets. Tricky, gets out of the way, and I think Moneymaker has a very clear-cut call here. From Jack.
Clubs again. Rom, nut clubs, and second pair for both Bex and Moneymaker.
Yeah, Moneymaker's got backdoor hearts and backdoor straight draw. I think, given that his flush touch to the board, his flush draw touch to the board, probably going to see a fold from Bex and a call from Moneymaker, I'd say, if Rom barrels out here, as he should. And as he does, what's the size he chooses? 1,200. Interesting. Surprised to see that sizing. I think he could pretty standardly go for a pretty small bet multi-way with his exact hand, as if he had ace-king, king-queen. He's probably going to want to do that as well. He does get a call from Moneymaker, as expected, as predicted, and picks up open-ended.
Parent open-ended for Moneymaker, still nut clubs, and a Broadway draw now for Rom.
I think Rom's still going to go for it here.
Let me zoom in on
let me zoom in on this man doing nothing. I love it,
check
though.
his pulse.
Yeah.
This man
sometimes
is
you gotta wonder. I've dealt to Rom several times, and you gotta wonder sometimes. Does put in the check though. Bricks it all.
Complete brick Moneymaker. If he can get to a showdown, he's going to take it.
I think this board is just too well connected with an under-the-gun opening range. Rom's check back there is good. I think you can really go either way because it still hits your range pretty hard as well. Though Moneymaker's probably going to have more 2-pair combos in this spot. Rom does check, give it up. Shows the jack, and Rom a little disappointed as that is like one of the few hands you could probably get Moneymaker to fold.
Yeah.
Was near bottom of range, but sometimes they are.
But also Moneymaker would see right through it and makes 0 mistakes. So maybe save some money.
No kidding.
Shout out to I saw Brian Johnson. Thanks for subscribing.
Brian.
Good to see you, Brian. Brian.
Did you know that show? I think it finally got canceled.
Did it really?
I think so. Adult Swim is no longer airing Family Guy.
After like 40 seasons?
Yeah, after 18 years or something
Sweet
absurd.
Mercy.
I think it's fine.
I think they made their money. They had their time. I wonder what's going to replace it.
Yeah, I know, right? Rick and Morty's kind of on the way, even though they're starting to die off a little bit,
They got a nice cult following.
Little bits. I love that show.
Henry raised to 150 with the Cowboys. But it looks like he's going to get no action.
The worst. I mean, whatever. Henry's won a lot tonight. He's fine.
Captain Underpair says, ridiculous. I won $590 today playing 1-2. These stakes and stacks are just crazy.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
That's a pretty nice take for 1-2.
That's pretty good.
TCH 1-2.
I mean, TCH 1-2. That's, that's a good. It's definitely a good night, but it's not as insane as it might be at like a typical 1-2 where the cap is 200.
Yeah.
Because the 1-2 here plays big, ladies and gents. Max buy-in of 300 though.
But you'll see people with stacks of 4,000.
Yeah, I've dealt a guy that just like couldn't miss. Like he just could not miss the board, and he had $4,800 in front of him.
That is
he was
so
in
sick.
for one.
100 or one buy-in?
One buy-in, as far as I know. He might have been in for 100. I don't know, but he said he has not put more money on the table since he bought in. I was just like,
that's so disgusting.
That's bananas, man.
It's got to be the best feeling.
Yeah.
Never had that, but maybe one day.
I'd say I've never had a run.
I never stay around long
like
enough to even get a stack like that. Like if I'm winning 3 or 4 buy-ins, I'm like, all right, guys, I did what I came here to do. As JD 3-bets to 750 with the KQ of hearts. Rom's got nut hearts. I don't know if he's going anywhere.
He might actually put in the 4-bet here if he does decide to continue. He has all the best hands. JD squeezing from the blinds, and oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Put in the 4, baby. Put it in, Rom.
Rom is no punk.
Yeah.
You gotta raise my under the gun open, bro.
All right.
Taste this 4-bet.
You are walking into the lion's den, JD.
2350 back to JD.
And JD King Queen out of position. Rough, bro. Think you got to fold. Think you just have to fold. Rom just happens to be at stone bottom of range. And you are dominated more often than not. And in fact, your hearts are no good here, buddy.
JD's probably sick of folding, though. He hasn't been able to play many flops.
That's very true.
But he knows he's going to have to pay. He's not going to get a free turn.
Ooh,
So he calls here out of position and misses.
Not going anywhere, though.
Big pot developing.
Oh, Spike's the best of it.
Ooh.
Top pair. Hey, that's why he doesn't fold, because JD's just, all you got to do is hit top pair in a lot of sets, and then you just win. I'm drawing to an ace and an ace only, or runner hearts. Runner hearts would be sick. Well, I'm going to barrel here. Perfectly standard. I think he's very much expecting JD to call at least one time here. As he does. Put a heart out there. That ain't the one.
And diamonds.
Very interesting. This might slow Rom down. I think it would be correct, in fact, to slow down here. Ace high. No real redraw of any kind. Did not pick up straight equity. Did not pick up a pair. Did not pick up a heart. I think you just got to check give up here. This is so rough. You hate 4-betting pre and then giving up post.
Yeah.
Any hand
Doesn't
that
feel
you
like a
have.
strong line, but also with the specific texture, bro. What are you supposed to do? Turn your ace-4 into just a pure bluff on the turn?
And that is, he is agreeing with you. He is saying,
me and Rom have got very similar games, very elite play styles.
Of course. Don't play with the curb meister. If he does decide to continue here, I like the sizing. This argument for going a little bit smaller, even keeping SPR low, because now if JD calls, SPR is 0.5. You definitely don't need to go huge on this turn card unless you just 2x rip it, which I think those are the options here. Kind of surprised to see Rom go half pot and JD now. Just getting the price.
Here's a poker pot now, 13,000, headed to a river. 6 of diamonds. Uh-oh. Gives Rom one more opportunity now. But do you have it in the clip?
Gross. I want to see JD check and Rom just ship it. He's so nasty.
If Rom can somehow, it would be so hard to ship into 4 diamonds here. But, oh man.
Oh, dude, please do it.
He's gonna do it! Yes! Rom, let's go, bro! This guy's a boss.
JD,
Show it one time,
folds,
Rom.
bro.
$19,000 pot with stone nothing.
Oh, so
Rom says, look, I've already invested this much up to this point. If you got a diamond, then so be it, as JD has to fold top pair. Wow. What an amazing bet on the end. I mean, he doesn't even have fold equity, really.
God, no, I know.
He's
That's
got
the
0.5
crazy
SPR
part.
maybe, and it just rips it 4 to a flush. Wow, what a boss move.
What a baller, dude.
What a boss move. If you like us, ballsy plays like that, definitely hit that subscribe button. I know there's a lot of people watching out there, 1,500 of you. Many of you that aren't subscribed. We're seeing great growth in subs, and we know there's a lot of you that are watching that are not subscribed. We want you to never miss a stream, so hit that subscribe button. Whew.
Man,
I can't make that bet there. Or if I do, I lose everything.
He just wakes up with nuts.
Yeah, just wakes up with the Nutter Butters. And JD, I mean, you're forced to fold.
Yeah, it's so rough. Even with the SPR as low as it is, you're forced to fold there. It's so gross. So gross.
I mean, that's basically the nut, I don't know, the nut bluff card on the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you can find the jam. Sheesh.
Woo. Disgusting. As Moneymaker picks up the nut club draw, JD checks his second pair. Moneymaker going to barrel. I think JD has a pretty clear-cut call one time. Unless he is really feeling the PTSD of last hand. It's rough when you lose a big one and then you like immediately pick up another hand and you're like, oh, I'm already in another marginal spot.
Rom's kind of feeling himself. You saw him shake his head. He's like, okay, I feel pretty good about that bet on the end. And the result.
Yeah, I'd say I'm sure he feels good about the result. That's for sure.
Results are what matters.
Bet and a call, as predicted, brick.
And if JD can somehow find a river or a showdown,
Moneymaker could definitely bluff here. If he does want to bluff, though, he's got to make it big. Like, the pot is so small. He's got to go big here. Full, near full pot's fine, and gets the fold out of second pair. JD getting stomped tonight, man.
Dude, appreciate y'all. Shout out to all these new subscribers. Henry Dilly, Frank 1975, Big Nate, Kevin Gow, Jolokia Junkie, Jack and Cass. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate all of you hitting that sub button for us.
I want you to try and say Jolokia Junkie one more time.
Jolokia Junkie.
Yeah.
Holokia Junkie.
Something like that. Thanks for subbing anyways.
I went to school in Arkansas. Can you blame me? Man, that was such a fun hand.
Yeah, it was.
Pushing there. I mean, it's just so often your opponent just calls you there. Like, you don't even have enough to really push him off with a hand like that. But
so nuts,
he
dude.
just happened to not have a diamond.
So gross. Very well played, Mr. Rom.
Yeah, I mean, Rom is consistently plays well. Sometimes, I mean, it doesn't win every time, but he always gives it the old college try and puts on a show, even though he never says a word.
I was talking about
I was interested about Zane, what he does in the world, or what his background is.
Who knows? It's all real speculation with all these people, except JD, archaeologist.
Archaeologist for sure, bona fide. Rom with the QQ now in the small blind. The ladies.
The ladies coming around to Rom, who, despite his quiet demeanor, is a lady killer, it seems. And Brady, dude. Brady put in the 3 bets. 5-4. Oh, no.
Not a fun night for Brady.
He going to get some bad news here in a moment.
Trying to make a move blind versus blind, but this man Rom is a killer. Yeah, if we get to 2,000.
I actually like this just call here. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not, doesn't even matter anymore. I was repeating what the chat said, but TCH Live said if we get to 2,000 likes, Ben Kirby will say Holokia Junkie 100 times in a row.
Yeah. Ben's like,
but I can't even say it one time.
Oh man, this is I love Rom's just call here, even out of position. Like, if you had like jacks, I'd say put in the 4-bet. But queens is so strong that you can easily trap even out of position, and you are in fact inducing a bet here from Mr. Brady. Though this board is pretty scary for 2 ladies here. It just so happens that Brady is drawing near dead. I think Rom has pretty clear-cut check call down on almost any run out except ace high. Does put in the call. I like it. It's 350. And a 4. Brady picks up some showdown. Might see a check back now that he does have a pair, which very much is showdown on this board texture, even though it is bottom pair. Now drawing to basically a 4 and a 4 only.
Feel for Brady. Picking this spot to maybe have a little FPS. Blind versus blind. Fancy play syndrome. Trying to make something happen now being stuck. But
I mean, out of the blinds, it's not unreasonable to have a very wide 3-betting range. I do think this is like just outside of it. Like if he had 5-4 suited, I think that fits in, or even like 7-6, 6-5, that'd be fine. But this is bottom 25% of hands. Brady is going to barrel once again. Very interesting. 2/3 pot.
I'm trying to get all of it if we can. Brady's only got 4,900 behind. If Ron calls, that puts him just at a pot size bet. 4,100.
New subs. Thanks for subbing. I hate saying this name, but I'm going to do it. Riding Stuffed. Thanks for subbing. Jason West, thank you for subbing as well. Oh, and Rom gets just the worst river card, dude. I think if Brady ships it here, as he should, Rom actually does not have a clear call by any means, because even if Brady was done, check gives up.
No.
Whoa, that was like the nut.
Sometimes you
the
have
nut
those
bluff
nights,
card.
though. If you get stuck a couple times, it's hard to pull that trigger well on the third bullet. Yeah, oh, man, that hurts.
Rough indeed.
Shout out to our producer, David. It looks like he's already got some of the clips in the chat, or in the description of our big hands tonight. Henry versus Trick Time.
Working on it. Working full time.
It's a nice little real-time production here.
Gotta love it.
Holokia Junkie says it's actually a ghost pepper.
I would have tried it at least.
Oh, interesting.
I guess Holokia or Jolokia pepper. I love the hot peppers. I'm just not like a connoisseur, but any of the hot stuff.
You like ghost peppers?
I like
and
the pain,
one?
yeah.
I do not.
You know, I like to feel something every once in a while in life. Bex is definitely feeling it under the gun with the 2 pointy boys.
Every now and then you want to feel something.
Feel a little bit of life again.
If anything, it's going to be pain, though.
Yeah. So Christopher is replacing BMGFT. Moneymaker 3-bets ace-5 of diamonds, putting this is in his 3-bet bluff range.
Bex. 2 aces, baby. Once again, this is a spot you could just call. You could go either way, though I think obviously the 4-bet is very standard in this spot. Moneymaker now, I think. Yep. Show the bluff. He already folded. He saw him grab the big chips. He's like, nope, not this one. Not this one.
What do you call it? Balancing? Just 3-betting there to balance, I guess.
I mean, ace-5 is definitely a hand to do with.
Yeah. Gonna make me try to pronounce this again. Good idea, TCH Live. It's technically called a butt jolokia, but I'd hate for the boys to try and pronounce it. Oh yeah, I hate trying to pronounce it. A couple new subscribers I saw. If I can. Jason West, thanks for subscribing. Oh, you already said writing stuff. I hate even that I just said that. Bex Jack 10 off in the third blind. Makes it 150. Sorry, 275. Trick Time with the KQ in the straddle. And 35,000 US dollars behind. He's going to 3-bet back to Bex. Brad Wiggles with a $10 super chat. Trick Time, the best poker player this side of the Mississippi. Hashtag ETX. Thank you for the generous super chat. Queen, deuce, 9, open-ended for Bex and top paired. Pretty good kicker, backdoor spades for Trick Time. And a continuation, 1250 from Trick Time. Quick call from Bex, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got a gutter ball and a gutter ball. He's going to go for, or he's open-ended. What am I talking about?
4 of spades now. Trick Time improves even more. He's got king-high spade draw.
Yeah, I think he's got yet another bet, and Beck's probably going to have to let it go now with dirty outs.
Yeah. 4,000 in this pot, though, and Trick Time continuing to bet. Looks like 2,600 or so. And
Beck's getting the bad news. Going to have to lay it down. Trick taking down another one, man. $2,000 profit. The dude is just all over the board tonight.
Almost 40,000 in his stack. Yeah. People that bet on Trick Time might have made a pretty safe bet for the big stack by the end of the night. And the betting is still open for the biggest stack at the end of the stream. All you gotta do is type !bet and then the name of the person you think is gonna have the biggest stack at the end of the night, and then the number of points you want to bet. And and that will get your bet registered. You can have the opportunity to win 10 times the points that you bet. As Christopher looks down at his own pair of sevens under the gun. He's got one stack of high society. Bunch of folds around. Becks 3-4 diamonds in the big blind. A lot of people respecting Christopher's raises. Trick time with the queen 8 in the third blind. He's already invested. Calls the 100. Heads up. Just a coin flip. King 4-4. Seven's still good.
Seven's way good here. Tricky. Queen high. No redraw. Probably just gonna let it go. Does in fact. And Chris gonna take down, I think, his first pot of the night.
Yep. He's only played a couple, but he used to always win one at the big game. Christopher, he's played a few times.
Certainly has.
And I think he's played maybe the Wednesday night game as well.
Yes, yeah, he's been on both Tuesday and Wednesday night games.
Solid 1,500 people watching right now. 406 likes. We're getting pretty close to 450. Let's go. We've got 12 minutes to hit our goal. Can we do it? We've done it before. I believe in all of you out there. There's 1,500 watching. Can we get another 44 likes to hit our 450 goal? Keep us employed for another week.
We got to hit it or we're out every week.
Look, this is one of our very few metrics that keep us employed here. So
yeah, so come on, guys.
Just help us
don't be
hit
stingy.
that like goal.
Don't be stingy.
And obviously we're not serious, but we do appreciate everybody hitting that like goal, and it's a fun thing to work towards.
Brady gonna 3-bet the code jack here. I like this 3 bets. Beck's gonna cold call 2 4s, diving for sets, and Rom now priced in jack 10. Ooh.
Monotone board. Rom's got the 10 of hearts and an inside straight draw.
Brady.
Top pair, okay kicker.
Does Brady check it?
Brady now with trip kings.
Very surprised to see Brady check here. You don't want to check and get raised, but you also don't want a heart to peel off. You have to deny equity, I think, in that spot. Though he does check and get just about the best turn card in the entire deck.
Beck's turning his 4s into a bluff, or maybe a semi-bluff if he thinks he's got the only heart.
I think, yeah, it's kind of a blend here. I'm kind of at a loss for...
Now Brady's in a weird spot with Rom calling in between. It's like, what?
I think he has a pretty clear-cut call once again.
In case someone's trapping with a made flush.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough, but I think he's got to put the call. Wow. Wow, what a river card, dude. 2 flushes get there, but Brady has got the nuts, baby. Kings full on the river. If he wasn't confident about his hand on the turn, he certainly is now. And he's got just SPR of just over 1.
Finally, Brady catches a break.
Yeah, no kidding, bro. And
maybe Rom might bet thin for a value with the 10 of hearts.
He, I believe he already checked.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. And Brady's going to ship it here. I actually think we're going to see 2 pretty quick folds. I think maybe if Rom had the queen of hearts, he probably comes along. Wow, very surprised to see Brady not just rip it here.
1/3 bot.
Very strong line. He did give Rom a price with a heart.
Oh, Rom's gonna look him up. Kings
Look it
full
up.
of jacks. Pay me my money. $6,000 pot, Sir Brady.
Hey, that man is money.
Pay that man his money. Finally, Brady ships one. Maybe things are turning around for the Crusher. 469, just like that. Before 9 p.m., we surpassed our goal. Thank you so much to everybody that hit the like button for us.
You guys are the best.
Thank you. And we're like well surpassed it too. I might get to commentate one more night. JT says I would like, but I'm not a fan of the one guy. Well, he says that was a joke. I hit that like button. Thank you, JT.
Thanks, JT.
You saved yourself getting roasted. I'm kidding. Buchanan says, Ram, baby, what is you doing? Oh, no, baby, what is you doing? Brady, maybe with some new life. Hopefully he can run it back up. Bunch of rags for everyone. Trick time. No exception. Christopher, Queen 9, blind versus blind. Against the Wizard, though. Chris on Chris action here. Chris moneymaker in the third blind. We don't know what he has, but ace 10 of diamonds. That's probably good for a 3-bet.
Yeah, I'd say so. And he gets a very quick fold from Chris A.
Michael Tilton with a very good point. He said, we made the like goal early. Who are you people? It's like I don't even know you all. Very, very good point. I think we've maybe beat everyone down enough to where they just give us our like goals, so we stop
give in now. They just give in now.
We got you trained, and we appreciate that. And, you know, it's for the best. We know that you like the stream. It's just a matter of getting you to put your money where your mouth is.
You just gotta ship it sometimes, you know?
That's right. Headed to 500. It's all gravy. Let's go.
It's all gravy. Everybody waking up with low offsuit gappers. Someone's got to have an ace at some point.
Watch that deck for me.
Give that deck a whirsh.
JD gets a walk of queens. That's so tilting.
So nasty. Just the grossest thing.
I was not going to look. I was not going to look.
So gross.
Trick time still averaging a pretty high VPIP for a game like this. 50%.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet mercy. DQ with a $199.99 super chat. Says, what's up, Chatsville? Looking forward to Friday. Hoping not to lose Alexis on the stream and embarrass myself. There's a, you know, DQ is coming through Friday night at 6 p.m. if you didn't know, for our special 25-50 no limit hold'em stream. And there is a chance of losing Alexis GX 460 for either him or his opponents. Thank you, DQ, for that very generous $200 super chat. Wow.
DQ, always a reg in the chat, and we'll have him here in Dallas
Friday night
coming up. Give you guys a little more info on that here in a minute.
I had the pleasure of interviewing DQ as part of our inaugural podcast episode. More to follow on that, but
man, I was sad I wasn't part of that. The technology
it only works when you don't need it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And yeah, could not get into the room for whatever reason, and whatever dozens of reasons I'm sure there were.
Very kind, very generous guys, as most people can probably tell by now. But a really good interview, and excited for everybody to listen to it. A little more insight into his story and what he's about. All good things.
Absolutely. Henry folds 10-8 suited under the gun. I think given as deep stack as you are at this table, that can certainly come into a opening range. I'd rather have 10-8 suited there than something like King-Jack offsuits, because you can't really play big pots with King-Jack, but you can with 10-8 suited. Moneymaker Ace-10 offsuits, going to raise it on the button. That's certainly good enough. And Rom calling with the computer hand, defending his third blind. Spikes it. Top pair, good kicker. Someone asked in the chat, any chance of getting Rampage in here? Oh, and how about 2 pair for Rom? Jeez. Any chance of getting Rampage in here? We're working on it. It's coming.
Man, he's been making the rounds.
Yeah, he has. Been over a lot of parts of Texas. It's, I'm almost offended he hasn't been here yet.
Yeah,
almost.
It seems like he should have probably gotten the word by now that this is the best game in the state.
Yeah.
DQ says, I'm playing with Rampage and Mariano on Saturday. I'll ask him.
Give him a shout, bud, and feel free to give him my number.
Franca de Bugnara, I know, I'm sorry, says, first time watching this stream. Great job, guys. Hey, Frank, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Christopher, King, Queen of Spades in the hijack. Facing a raise from Bex, who opened to 150 with ace jack on the gun +1. Bex is going to complete for the additional 350 after Chris 3-bet to 500. Headed to a flop. Jack 5-10, 2 diamonds, open-ended and 2 overs for Christopher and top. backdoor diamonds for Bex.
It's good to see some money go in the middle. Betting 400, Bex going nowhere at all. Puts in the call. Show it to me. 3 of clubs. Certainly a card that's going to get more money in.
DQ says, remember this, you don't get better by playing people who are worse than you. So I'm going to play with the best in Texas at TCH Dallas to learn.
You are correct, sir, though sometimes that is very painful, expensive lessons.
The DQ is not scared. This
No,
man,
not at all.
This man wants to play the biggest and the best. He's up for the challenge. He's not worried about the money, he just wants the challenge. So bet and a call, 1,500 from Christopher. Queen on the end.
Queen, dirty. Dirty.
Christopher sucks out 5,000 in the pot now, and he might actually put another bet out there.
Yeah,
Diamonds bricked off.
I think it's really close here between a bet or not. Because you still lose to Queen Jack, Queen 10. They might have called you lights,
King
straights. But he does go for razor thin here, 1,100. I was going to say, if you do bet, it's got to be small. It's got to be tiny. And he is targeting hand exactly like Mr. Bex has.
Nice, dude. If you're about to get extra 1,100, that's a great bet.
It's a great bet. Does put it in and is going to be shown the queen, the bad news.
Nice value bet on the end.
Yeah,
That's
very solid value.
It doesn't look
Bex is like,
that impressive, but he just made an additional 1,100 bucks in a spot that many people would check
Do
back.
not. Yeah, that's a that was a very, very solid razor thin value bet. Because I mean, it's not unreasonable to check there as you block one of your best value combos, King Jack. You're basically only hoping to get paid by Ace Jack or King Jack exactly. So because everything else is 2 pair, there are some straights available. Even though you block that, but your opponent's not gonna have Ace King very often. It was a close spot, though. He did go for the bet and got paid by one of the exact hands you can target with that bet.
Shout out to Christopher. I mean, I haven't seen him win huge on this stream.
He's actually gotten beaten up quite a lot on this stream.
Yeah, it's good to see him win a significant one.
Absolutely.
That's going to get him hooked.
Yes, it will. And JD going to open up the Queen 10. Henry, Queen 8 in the big. Going to put in the call. We are going heads up here.
King deuce 3 monotone, all spades. JD with a 10 of spades.
Probably going to go bet fold here, 100%.
$75 from JD.
And that is
his first one of the night, I think.
Yeah, I think so. If not one of.
I guess not counting his walk in, he does.
Right, with the queens.
JD is.
That doesn't feel like a win. That very much feels like a loss.
And even tips, even though he hasn't been able to get much going tonight.
Of course.
Good dude,
JD a class act. JD a class act.
Class act indeed, and an outstanding poker player in his own right. $100 straddle from Trick Time. Let's play a big one.
JD waking up with another one, 6-5. Puts in the raise,
250.
2.5x. Oh God, this. Oh, I was about to say, if it folds all the way to him, not the worst result of 6-5. Though Trick is going to defend Ace-5 offsuits, very standard, I'd say.
5-5-6 one time.
6 ball for JD.
So JD gets second pair and backdoor spades.
JD can go either way here. I like a check a lot better though. A lot of cards you can realize more equity on. Trick gonna check once again. And this queen is a lot better for JD's range, though he's got a lot of showdown value, especially when checked you twice. And does in fact river the best of it. Tricky check given up. JD is very easy check back now. Shows the 6, and it is good. Going to take down yet another one on a bit of a roll there. That's going to be the last hand at the halfway mark. We're going to do a quick dealer swap as well. Wanted to talk to you guys about some stuff we've got coming up at TCH in Dallas. got the DQ game. We already alluded to it just a little bit. And we're going to flash a quick promo about that for you right now.
I'm new to the live stream area. I've watched all the different live streams that are out there. I don't think I've ever seen more action than what you guys have at TCH Dallas. So if nothing else, it was more of a challenge, kind of a little intimidating. You've got some guys out there who love to play, who love action, who are not afraid to buy in. I can't tell how many of those players have the funds available and don't care if they lose, and how many people can't afford to lose but disguise it well. So when I see that much action out there, and I'm watching that live stream over all of the other live streams, and I sit there and go, holy crud, there's so many action players over there, I want to be a part of that. I'm used to being the most reckless player at the table. I'm used to being the person who plays the most hands, and I'm going to walk into TCH Dallas and I'm going to get a hard dose of reality that says, hey, that's cool, you play a lot of hands, and so does Trick Time, and so does this guy, and so does that guy, etc.
Tell DQ to read his cards. I think he somewhat does that on purpose.
And there you go. That was the DQ promo. Be sure to check him out when he's here on the 24th, this coming Friday.
6 p.m., 2550. That's a big poker game.
Yes, it is.
And some of the biggest players in Dallas will be here to challenge DQ. And he said earlier, he said, feel free to not invite Trick Time, JD, Rom, Moneymaker, Zane, Henry, or Christopher.
Oh, buddy, I got bad news for you. They're probably first on the
They're
list.
going to be lining up out the door,
I think so, my man.
As we check out this $500 4-card flip with these sickos, 4,500 in this pot.
Someone said Greg P swings in his chair like a pro. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm happy to take it. So,
the pro of all pros.
Pro of all pros in this spot. And we are back to the flip here. 4 cards.
We're an hour away from the draw, or I guess to announce a winner for the bets for the highest stack. So this is your last chance to get those bets in about who's going to have the highest stack at the end of the night. And let's see, we're at 500. I think we can probably get to 750 by the end of the stream. Seems like a doable enough goal. If we can get to 750, we will love you forever. And we've got 2 hours remaining to reach 750. We're about at 500. Let's do it.
Yeah, we only need 250 more. That's pretty easy considering we've been done 250 an hour thus far.
And who won? Moneymaker and Zane chopping it up with Broadway?
Yeah, Zane and Moneymaker are going to make a little bit of money with Broadway. Both have the AJ here. And Moneymaker says, I have 2 straights. That's better, right? The Ace Jack 9. Bando Tater, what's up, Greg P? What's up, Tater? Going to get back into the 2-card action. Diving back in, new dealer in the box. Moving on to the next one. Oh, also forgot to talk about the next gen game we got going on, not this Friday, but next Monday. First of all, real quick though, DQ, buddy. $99.99 super chat. I would prefer a lineup that consists of Greg and some of the people that fold, or I mean, play like Greg. Right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the love, DQ.
Raise to 150, fold.
What was I saying? Next gen game on the Monday following the DQ game. So next Monday, gonna have 2 of the next gen kids, myself, Poker Bunny, and Bet on Drew coming to Dallas to play a 2-5 $1,000 cap. Going to be a pretty awesome game, I think. Happy to try and take some next gen dollars, though may or may not happen. Does check all the way around. Everybody kind of whiffs this flop pretty spectacularly. Front door flush draw comes in. No spade in sight between these 3 players. Bex picks up a gutter.
tracking, you'll be up like 20K.
And Rom has a pair. So that's very interesting. And Chris, though, 8 high into 2 opponents. Going to bet on out, trying to take it down right now. Rom going to have to let her go. And Bex, jack high, nothing. Going to have to let her go as well. The 8 high getting it done multi-way. Shows the 8 of clubs. Nice play there, Mr. Christopher. Gotta love it. Got to love it.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys go see any shows?
Umid Abbas in the chat. What's up, buddy? Where you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
One without the water, right?
Got to get back in here sometime, my man. Can't run and hide from us forever.
You at least did something.
Yeah, I tried to get my buddies to do the Grand Canyon helicopter, but I was the only one pushing for it. 'Cause I think
Cheap asses.
they just weren't that excited about it. It wasn't that much. It was only 500. I thought it was very worth it. For
DQ throwing some shade at me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You put in another super chat.
Don't play poker that often.
I loved it. It's fun.
And then me and Troy were like, I mean, you could play poker. At least it's not.
You are the spot.
I'm the spot.
Greg.
Absolutely.
For all that studying,
Still the
it's
spot.
inevitable. You're the spot.
I'm the spot.
The ATM.
Yeah.
That would be me donating constantly.
Everyone feel free to come through and try Greg out on this 2-5 table. See what happens.
Absolutely. Come on through. I invite it. Wow, Zane attacking late position open there with the jack 4 of diamonds, bro. Taking it down. Certainly a favorable result. Gotta love it.
It's fun. I don't like doing just regular gambling.
Umid's in the chat. What's up, Umid?
Yeah, saw Umid in there.
Glad to pick it up.
Someone said watch DQ come out and play just like a nit all night. I think if there's one thing we can guarantee won't happen, it's that.
He's got a pretty large sample size on YouTube, and
of not doing that.
yeah, the consensus is that he's not interested in wasting a minute doing that.
VPIP like minimum 40 across 20,000 hands.
Yeah, he's one of the few guys that genuinely does not care about the money and is just there to play for fun. And that's, you know, sometimes it can be hard to play players like that, and also you're going to have to play for stacks. Moneymaker pocket 6s in the 3rd blind, facing a button raise from Bex. Just calls. King, Queen 8, top pair for Bex.
Yeah, Beck's going to bet out here and take it down. I think that's the expected result for sure.
That stream on Friday is going to be fun.
Oh,
you know, we generally don't have that big of a game on a Friday night.
It's going to be absurd, man.
It's going to be absurd and good action. Like, you can literally look up, I mean, you can like go on YouTube and search DQ Poker, and there'll be all these videos that come up of DQ putting it in there.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun time for sure. Going to be fun to commentate for damn sure.
Absolutely.
Rom, AQ, UTG.
Yeah, those streams are always so much more fun because you get to, like, every street is more entertaining.
Yes.
Than just like a table full of grinders.
Of course.
Kind of like, you know, the streams where we had like Milkman where he was putting 15,000 in pre.
Yes.
With Queen 4.
Recalling with Ace High in the river.
Yeah.
Man, that was insane.
For 12,000 US dollars. Oh man. That's, to this day, is still one of my favorite streams.
I'm probably going to go back around that too.
And yet we haven't seen him again.
You're not going very soon.
No, I guess it's in a month.
Yeah. I'll probably go a little later than that, but it's not
Man, DQ's such an awesome guy.
The best. Potentially going to talk about him for the next 2 hours.
At least the next 2 hours.
2 hours straight.
Did you guys know we had a DQ game coming up?
On Friday at 6
Friday at 6
p.m. 2550.
Raise to 150.
JD to 150 in the big blind. Rom's got ace queen again in the 3rd blind.
And puts in the 3, like the 3 bet. Pretty
Small.
mandatory, I'd say.
Heads up.
Shout out to Raymond Rogers. Thanks for subscribing. 4-9 deuce to spades. Pretty brick flop.
What a brick flop for everybody involved. Though, given this is blind play, it's certainly not inconceivable for someone to have connected well here. Rom does check this board. I like his check. He's got no spade, and JD has now got an open door to barrel off full pots, and Rom, I mean, the 4 paired, so it's not crazy.
I've seen Rom stick around with less.
Yeah, it's not crazy for Rom to call off with ace high here. He doesn't have a spade, which is actually good in this spot because he unblocks a lot of bluff combos, especially not holding an ace or queen of spades. And Rom is not deterred, baby. Puts it in, and let's see if the river changes anything. Does not really.
Good on the turn. You're probably good on this river if JD makes it cheap enough. Rom's going to probably look him up.
I think the only way JD could have a pair here is if he had 8x of spades, because it doesn't make a lot of sense for him to have 8x anything except 9-8, which has already got top pair, you know? So once JD barrels here, I think like Rom is actually got a reasonable candidate to call down here. And JD made it awfully cheap, man, under half pots. I think Rom's gonna call. He does. Yes, what a monster call.
Dude, Rom.
Rom.
Soul Reed City.
Bro.
JD having not a fun night so far.
Oh, man. Cocktails.
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 Yeah, can I get an old fashioned, please? It's
I would love an
impressive.
old-fashioned.
Yeah, it's impressive the waitresses, because you can bring your own beer and liquor,
Yes.
wine, all that kind of stuff. And they actually will make you like a mixed drink if you ask for it with your alcohol if you bring it.
Within reason. I don't think they're going to make you
They're not making you
cherry crush backwards, upside down, whatever. Dude, DQ 99 cent super chat. I'm super chatting just to piss off Pear. Plus, I really appreciate all the hard work our commentators do for us every night. Well, thank you, DQ.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, buddy. You're the best. Love it, my man.
Oh, man. Did we mention the DQ game happening on Friday
I don't know
at
if we
6?
said it enough yet.
Thank you, DQ. It's very generous, very grateful. Looking forward to seeing you on Friday.
As always, my man. Yeah, I got to play with DQ down in Austin. I admit I got bluffed out of my shoes. It's fine. It's fine.
Shout out to Santiago for subscribing. Yeah. Rom bet 75. Brady raised to 200. Second pair. Rom, after on the heels of that other soul read, is going to call again. It's down nothing. Deuce on the turn. Might have a plan or something. Maybe he's just planning to hit his one ace that's remaining in the deck.
Yeah, I think so. He's made a call with ace high and been right thus far. He does have the ace of clubs. I think he was mainly calling, intending to bluff a lot of club turns or rivers, neither of which come. So he's got ace high, probably going to check give up here. But Brady did check the turn. And Rom did bet call a raise. You could very easily rep a king here. Though he does put in the check. Maybe he thinks ace high is good enough, often enough.
Jedi Master Ted is potentially the most sarcastic person that ever comes to the chat.
I always love it though. He's so creative with it. Like
I want to see someone
sometimes
get bluffed into their shoes.
Yeah.
Anything you say, Jedi Master Ted is going to have something to say.
He's got the. He always goes for the reverse. Like he always goes for like the word play. It's so much fun. And Brady going to bet out here, I guess for thin value in this spot, surprisingly with the 9-5, and gets it done against Rom, who had nothing to call with ace high.
Brady trying to battle back after being in for, he's losing about 11,000. Beck's losing about 9,000, as is JD. Some real money at play here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, as always on the Tuesday night game.
There's some
Wednesday night
Honda
game.
Accords at risk
Yes.
on this table.
Some Subaru Foresters in there.
Yeah. But it's anyone's game, and if you've got chips on this table, you've got a chance of running it up. I mean, you could see Henry turned 5,000 into 20 in about 30 minutes. Everybody else is trying to do the same.
$150.
JD on the button, going to play it. Jack 4, and he's going to take it down pre-man. That's a pretty good result with Jack 4.
JD, though, really trying to
get in the middle, man. Yeah, trying to get in the middle. He's I don't think he's really down much on the night, but he's just not getting anything going. He has no momentum right now, which is frustrating.
$100 straddle, playing 5,100 now. There's 4 dead blinds out there for anyone who gets cards.
Or for anybody that just wants to make a move.
That's right.
There was 100 and what is that, 85 just dollars already out there. You know, half of a 1-2 buy-in.
Yeah.
Just already out there, ready to go.
Bunch of rags for everybody though so far.
Yeah. Rob does have the button though.
Got a chance, but
9-6 not gonna hold up. 9-4 no good. 9-5 great for Brady. 9-4 no good. And Zane, King 8 is just a slam dunk bet here. 300.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's fine. And Bex shows the skinny, the offscoot skinny. Zane shows a king and is going to take it down pre, my man.
Yeah, with all that dead money out there, I'm surprised those late position guys didn't try to. I mean, that's like an actual steal spot. But, I mean, they had the stone bottom of even the revenge range. 6-9 off, 6-4. Somebody mentioned a DQ Blizzard. Now that would hit the spot.
Sure would.
I do not need it, but, man, that sounds delicioso.
Yeah, I already kind of splurged a little today. I moved today, so I went out and me and my buddy who helped me move desk in, we went out and got some Korean barbecue. Cool, baby.
I love that.
Some Korean barbecue. I moved into Carrollton, which is, I live 2 minutes from like Koreatown.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great. So it was a 3-minute drive to go eat some Korean barbecue. Can't say I'm disappointed.
Korean barbecue is
Yeah.
the best of so many worlds.
Pretty good, and they do it buffet style most of the time. So it's like $30, and you just get all you can shove into your face. JT in 1968, $20 super chat. Haven't heard from you in a while, buddy. Nice to see you. I just sent an email to TCH Dallas to reserve a spot for me on 12th of December. Picture it, me, the Next Gen Boys, dad talking, and 5 DJs to be named later on the stream.
Man, that just might have to be it. December 12th, JTN.
I think he can plan that far out.
I might have to.
The wife might let him out that far.
Yeah, if I can get that
away.
much heads up, I might actually get the hall pass. Give a nod to Cooper to maybe put me on the stream for that one.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Thanks for the super chat.
Thank
there,
you so
sir.
much. Yeah, very generous.
Milo says first dib on Greg P's couch. Love it.
You're gonna see all these random chat pros show up at your door. They know that you live in Carrollton.
Oh no.
Carrollton.
Good luck finding me. You got like a half-mile radius to work with, but still quite a lot of people in there. So. If a chat pro somehow finds my house, you
That's
know
gonna be a
what?
problem.
I mean, it might be, but at the same time, I kind of got to give them nuts for it. It's just like, all right, you found me. Good job, you know? Good job.
Quite the sleuthing.
Yes. It's actually going to be 4 TCH employees living in one house.
Wow.
Which is insane.
That schedule is going to be, I mean, the schedule that dealers work on is very different from most normal jobs.
Yes, it is. I'm actually surprised to see Jack 9 of clubs folded there into the +1 or in the out of the gun. Though I'm sure you just knew that Rom had ace 10 and Bex had 2 hooks. I'm going to put in 3 bets, 7 hundo. Perfectly reasonable. And Rom, I think, has a very natural defend in position, checking to make sure they are in fact suited. Does call here.
This could be a big one.
This could indeed put out a queen, jack, king flop. Close enough, but that is just about the nut low board for Jack. This is like literally the single worst board for Jacks. Though Bex is going to barrel at it, saying, let's see right where I'm at, baby. Rom, Gutty to Broadway and backdoor hearts. Certainly not going anywhere.
Ace.
And another ace.
Trip aces for Rom.
Yeah, I think this is just about the single. Wow, and Rom snap checks it back. Very interesting.
Diamond comes in.
Once Bex checks on that ace, though, you know, whoa.
He must.
Whoa, very surprising to see Rom check it back once check 2 on the river. It's not unreasonable. I mean, Bex does have some better aces there, but they're also boats, so like it removes all combos of that unless he has exactly ace jack.
DQ asked who's commentating with Greg. DQ, it's Ben K.
Yeah, it's
the interviewing
Ben K,
extraordinaire.
Yeah, we got to be there. We're required. It's got to happen.
Hope you're having a good night, man. JTN says 4 TCH employees in one house. Great. TCH Dallas meets the real world. Yeah, y'all should do a reality show.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everybody just showing up after their
This
shift
is our
at 4
crib.
a.m. Here's the macaroni and cheese that we share.
Hey, man.
The water filter.
Yeah.
No, Greg P likes to cook.
I'm a
so
cook,
you're going to be eating
my
a
man.
little better.
Let's see, might have some mac and cheese, but it's going to be like some 3-cheese mac and cheese with some
Lobster.
toasted with lobster and toasted breadcrumbs on top.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. JD ace 10 going to open that one up pretty standardly. Rom going to defend the queen 10 of clubs, and we are going heads up again. These two battling quite a lot tonight. The deuce of clubs, I believe, was the burn card. How about ace king 7? Great flop for Jay Diggles.
Top pair 100 from Jay Diggles over to Rom, who's got a gutter ball to Broadway.
7 brick, stone brick, bottom card pairs. I think JD's probably going to go. He could go for thin value here or check. I think ace 9 probably checks 100%. Ace 10 could put in a mix, and he is going to go for value. None to be had, though. And JD going to take this one down with only a little bit of resistance.
JD is trying to win a $10,000 pot, and unfortunately, he's only been able to win the $600 to $900 pots.
Tell me I can have a first, last one.
Yeah, our friend Ben Miney will be doing the DQ stream on Friday night. A welcome addition to the team, the commentating team.
That man kept the energy going all the
He was
way
there
until
throughout the
6 a.m. I dipped out early. I was like, it had nothing to do with how good the game was or the action or anything. It was just that it was 5:30 in the morning, and I hadn't.
You had played all day, too.
I had played all day, not expecting it to run that late. And I'd done packing, and I woke up at like 7 a.m. the day before, so by 5:30, I was a zombie, dude. I was fried. But he kept it up, so kudos to Mr. Ben Miney.
Yeah, great energy. Good on the mic. He's a very talented dealer as well.
Yes, of course.
Top for Zane.
Gutty.
Inside straight draw for Bex.
They ain't gonna bet full pot here. Super strong line.
Bex might
Very,
be
very
stuck
strong
enough to look him up with the inside straight draw, but he gets out of the way.
Does get out of the way. Thanks for the sub, MN Metro Fishing.
I'm assuming that means Minnesota Metro Fishing, maybe? I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows?
You can see that message on the tablet there under the dealer about Poker Atlas. If you're interested in seeing what games are running or getting on a live wait list, you can download the Poker Atlas app and just take a few steps to set up a profile, all that kind of stuff. And if you're in the area, you can get on a live waiting list. You've got an hour to show up to the room and keep your spot in line. So it's a free app, Poker Atlas. You can check all that out in the App Store, and I think there's an Android variation of it as well.
Yeah, I like to, if you time it right, man, you can put yourself on the list like 45 minutes before you plan to be there, and then you'll just be right at the top whenever you arrive. It's a pretty sick way to do it.
That's the best way to do it for sure.
Yeah, I like that they leave, they only give you an hour because then people will just leave their name on the list all day. You never know where you're at.
And I don't know if this is effective or not, but sometimes if I look and see that there's a list for a game that rarely runs, I'll put my name on the list even if I'm not going to come in hopes that the game will actually run.
Right, because other people will see more names on the list and then be like,
my own marketing ploy, I guess.
It might actually run.
It's like right now there's 5 on the list for the 5-10 limit mixed game. Oftentimes I would just put my name on the list in hopes that that would encourage other people to get on and get the game started.
Absolutely. Moneymaker, the ace-jack, gets a monotone flop, no heart, though he's got all the hands here. Does bet it out. Trick time, 6-high flush draw. Under's gonna let it go out of the button. Whoa! Moneymaker snap shows the tricky and gets there on the rabbit hunt. Though Trick time says, clap, clap, I had 6-high. So. Even Trick said, you made me fold a real good hand. I love it.
9:30 p.m. We've got an hour and a half left in this stream. Thank you to everybody that stuck with us, all 1,400 of you watching. We're almost at 530 likes. We're trying to get to 750.
750 by the end of the night, guys. It's easy.
Such as sales, and when you hit your goal, you get your goals doubled.
Yeah,
so we need to get to 750.
Goals are transient in both the stream and sales world.
That's right. We've got our bosses in our ear saying, you got to do better, you got to do better.
Pump them up. Let's go. And I know y'all can help us out for sure. JD, 6 Dewey. I think he looked over at Rom and just like knew the man was about to stand up. Like he straight up looked Rom up, saw that Rom was not interested in his hand and raised with 6-high and just took it down. I love that. Sometimes you get the easy ones like that. You just make $50 uncontested.
We still have the chance of having a $50,000 pot, and that would really put
that would
cherry on this night.
Absolutely, that would certainly make me happy.
$50,000 pot. We haven't had one of those in a while, and I think we can do it. I hope we can do it.
Christopher King 8 in the cutty. Good enough for a raise.
Raise 150.
Put that 100 on there.
So Zane, come on, Zane. I know you got it in you. Put it out there, buddy. Put it out there. Put it out there for me. It does not. I'm sure you would have wished you would have with the 7-5. Oh, but Bex. Oh, Bex is a ladies' man. Ladies. Gonna put in the raise here. Tricky ace 10. Probably just a pretty easy call. Christopher, 2 6s, good enough to mine for sets. And we are going 3 ways to the flop here.
Either he knows he's getting blinded out, or he thinks he's skipping the blinds.
King, Jack, 9 ball. Beck's second pair, certainly good enough to still barrel. 2 players, trick time. Gutty to the nutty. Certainly not going anywhere just yet, though. Bex has all the queens. Trick now drawing to the last queen of the deck, and any ace does not come on the turn, though the 6s would have had a nice one.
So brutal.
So brutal. Beck's going to double barrel. I love the double barrel. Very thin value, but I like it. And Tricky going to have to fold his ace high.
JD somehow leading the pre-flop raise percentage. I don't know how that's measured because he just really hasn't had that many hands.
black tea. I assume it's like milk tea. Is it like milk tea?
Crypto is getting murdered today. Anybody out there?
Is it really?
Investor? I don't have a ton, but I have lost a chunk proportionally.
Sounds like a good time for me to get into crypto.
Yeah, buy the dip right now, I guess.
See how
It's
the
not
dip
fun
goes.
to see that thing go down, though.
Yeah, believe you.
Moneymaker to 200 with King 10. Heads up, Queen 8, Rom on the button.
Puts in the defense. Whiff, stone,
3-6.
utter whiffy boy.
Moneymaker's going to continue telling the story. He's got the best of it, actually. Rom just has just no hope of anything.
Yeah, lets her go. Literally drawing to pair outs. no heart, no straight draw, nothing. Though that is often the case whenever you play hands like Queen 8's offsuits.
Yeah, that's pretty wide.
Pretty wide even for the button, but certainly don't blame him for getting in there. They're deep. The thing is, though, is if you hit your flop trip 8s, you've often got the best 8s, or like a queen, a weird 2-pair, like you get the implied odds with it, you get super duper paid. You see in position, you can bluff a lot, and you're super mega ultra deep stacked. So you kind of just benefit from seeing more hands in general. So it's not unreasonable, though I think probably can let it go.
Jack 10 for JD.
Raise 250.
He's happy to put it in there. 25,000 behind. He wants to play a $50,000 pot. And he's going to take it down. What a snooze alert hand. December 12th. It sounds like the name. That sounds like the date for the 1-3 stream. Chat Pro collab.
So I just give them somebody else something be fun with.
They've never played the hand ever.
See that cool new view with the DQ promo in the back. 25.50 Friday night, 6 p.m. No cap and no cap. It's going to be a no cap game, and that's no cap. To Christopher, ace queen off under the gun.
Raise 150.
Too tight for the 8-2 soft? Too tight for the 8-2 soft?
Bex with ace 10 off in the big blind. Thanks for subscribing, James. Ace 10 versus ace queen off to a flop. 400 in the pot. King deuce 6, 2 diamonds. Just literally nothing for anyone. Betting a fold from Christopher is going to take another one down. 13,000 in his stack. I think he bought in for 10. He won in about 4,000 so far. DQ, you get the full treatment, man. When you host a big game like that, you're going to get the full marketing treatment. JD and Moneymaker so far haven't had that many hands, and so in turn haven't been that many showdowns. Moneymaker though, queen. Oh, sorry, looked like he was going. 150 from Rom with the A10 Warthog under the gun +2. Folds over to Bex. Jack 10 of hearts in the small blind. Does call now. Trick Time's got a price with the King 6 of spades. Christopher now 7-4 off. Gets out of the way smartly. 500 in the pot. 3 crushers headed to a flop. King 3-6. Trick Time. Kings and 6s. Not much for anyone else. Checks around. Deuce of spades on the turn. Trick Time probably has the bet, but what do I know? Checks over to Rom, who obliges. Deuce on the end. 3 pair now for Trick Time. 500 from Trick Time. With the 3 pair. And everyone's going to fold $1,000 pure for Trick Time. He likes it.
Gotta love it. It's 3 pair.
Says, I'm glad you caught that. It's really kind of a stretch, but. Oh, because you're former Air Force. Makes sense. Oh, look at that shot. It's popping at TCH Dallas. Look, we're not lying. Every table's full.
Not lying at all. It is just a madhouse in here. Zaynep's 17K right now?
That's what it says. I don't know how. I guess he won that. He won a couple back-to-back hands like an hour ago.
They get away from you sometimes. I mean, you just don't realize the numbers are so big that it's hard. They all blend together a little bit.
Pocket nines for Rom to 150. Christopher, King Jack of Spades, the royal flush draw on the big blind. Facing a raise from Rom under the gun +1. He's got some options. Looks like he might be 3-betting. Pops it to maybe 700 or so. 700 back to Rom. Heads up 1,500 in this pot. We're flipping. 8 deuce 6, 2 hearts, 9s, well ahead now. Christopher with 2 overs. Looks like 1,000 continue from Rom.
Yeah, Chris, wrong color, even with overs, probably going to have to just let that one go.
$2,500 to the Silent Assassin, 18,000 in the stack. Betting's still open for the biggest stack at the end of the stream. All you got to do is type !bet and then include the name of the player and then the amount of points you want to bet from 10 to 10,000, and it's going to register your bet.
Raise 150.
Highlights for the whole stream within the first hour. Highlights for the whole stream within the first hour.
Raise 525.
Bex raised to 150 with ace queen off. Trick time 3-bets 525 with the QJ back to Bex. These two players have got each other's number. Ace, king, king. Top pair for Bex. Check, check. 10 now. Trick time turns Broadway. Ace high straight for Trick time, and Bex got top pair in his own Broadway draw. Drawing to a boat or a chop. $375 from Trick time. I don't know if you can do. Oh, whoa, okay. Check raise to 1,500 from Bex. Trick time with the ace high straight. He might just decide to go with it since Bex only got 3,400 left behind.
John S., you want high rope?
And a call. Bex with less than a pot-sized bet, praying for a jack or an ace or a king, and an ace! Ace on the end, ace is full of kings. And Bex checks over to Trick time. He's probably going to check back, and he does. Oh, man. Trick time. Dodged a bullet there on the end, I guess. Wow. From suck to resuck. Bex wins a $4,100 pot. I guess you don't blame him for checking on the end there, but Trick time couldn't put another dollar in once it's the double paired board with a guy calling on the turn. Yeah, Trick, I mean, I think if Bex bets 50 cents there, Trick's got to fold. King, queen for Zane. This is like the 5th time he's had this hand to 150. Bex now with ace 10. He's got 7,500 behind, slowly building back up. Ace Jack of spades for Christopher. This is a good squeeze spot on the button, betting a call, or raising a call. And it looks like he might be doing just that. Squeeze situation, 725. Then folds the king queen. Bex facing a $575 raise, gets out of the way. Christopher uncontested with the ace jack of spades. Hope everybody's having a good evening Tuesday night. Hope you had a good day at work or at school or taking care of the family, whatever you got into today. Hope you're having a good time winding down, watching some of the high-stakes poker action live from Dallas, Texas. We're here every Tuesday night and Wednesday night from Dallas. Live on Monday nights and Thursday nights from Austin, and then alternating on Friday nights between Austin and Dallas. We'll be live this Friday night with our friend DQ at 6 p.m. playing 25-50. It'll be a huge game as Moneymaker raises it to 200 with Queen 10 off on the button. Brady with Queen Jack off in the third blind. He's getting a discount. Calls the additional 150. Wow, and Brady flops the joint. Broadway, Moneymaker bottom pair in his own Broadway draw. Moneymaker trying to, or sorry, Brady trying to figure out how do I get all of my cheddar cheese in the middle. And it looks like a check, bet, and a call is the way to do it. 9 on the turn. Brady's still well ahead, 97% equity, and he checks quickly to Moneymaker, who might check back. Just bottom pair, try to maybe hit a straight on the river. But what do I know? Moneymaker continues betting, 800. Now Brady might have the thought to raise, try to get flush draws and 2 pairs to pay extra, because flush draws aren't paying anything if they break off on the river. We'll see. Brady just calls. Now there's 2,400 in this pot. Brady's really trying to find a way to get his whole stack in. 8 on the end, so Brady's still with the nutter butters. Checks over to Moneymaker, who can't imagine that his 10 is good, but he's gotten called on 2 streets. And this is playing perfectly into Brady's plan. That's 2,000, wow. So now Brady's got to rip it, I think. Thank you, Captain Obvious. He's got the nuts. I think he's got only 1 play so far. Props to Brady for getting to this point where he's been able to induce Moneymaker to bet into him with the nuts on all 3 streets, and potentially has the opportunity to get all of his chips in there. When the flop and turn weren't, the pot wasn't that big. So he might be just min click it, and he does. Trying to get paid by a set, but Moneymaker's got an instant fold.
The amount is 4,500.
Yeah, that's a super strong looking line when you check min click it there. $9,000 pot, $3,000 profit headed to Mr. Brady. Speaking of Brady, how about Tom being 44 years old and throwing 5 dimes this past weekend, throwing, like, looking better than he ever has on the Buccaneers.
Come back to your sports talk.
Yep.
Get out of here.
You leave for 2 minutes and I just ruin everything. Brady just flopped the joint versus Moneymaker and got 3 streets from
got
Moneymaker.
3 streets.
Not much for anybody. Brady, king 6 off. Henry gets a very rare walk.
Very rare walk, and I'm sure he's happy to see it with the K3. Whoa, DQ2, 99.99. Can I play the stream dressed casually, or do I have to wear the hat, sunglasses, and black shirt? My man, I imagine it's up to you, but of course we'd love to see you in the getup.
Yeah, really play into the whole character, you know, DQ. Give the people what they want.
Sorry about that.
Marvin McGahan, $20 super chat right after. Thanks for the commentary tonight, guys. Get yourself some Whataburger.
Ooh, I like it. Thank you, Marvin. That's a good idea, brother.
Get some Whatabeezy. I can follow through on that. Even though I ate it last night, you know, not a big deal.
You had Whataburger yesterday?
I did.
Oh, it's so good.
I had it at like 2 a.m. last night.
I might have to get some tonight.
Yeah. The old patty melt.
Oh, so good.
The best one. Pico de Gallo burger ain't bad either.
Woo.
It's got like a nice acidity to it. It's a little bit lighter.
Oh, man, it's so good.
It's pretty good.
You know, people hype it up for sure in Texas, but it is legitimately delicioso.
Yeah, I'd say in terms of...
And it's open 24 hours, bro?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Did you not know that?
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, I'm emphasizing how good it is.
Yeah, it's 24 hours, and I don't think I've ever pulled up to a Whataburger and not seen at least one car.
Right.
Like, that just speaks enough to how good it is. I mean, then again, people pull up to McDonald's all the time. It's the same case. But, well, we saw 9-7 at Clubs fold. I'm sure seeing that flop in hindsight would have loved to have peeled. Brady, 2 tanks, love the check here. Probably going to check call down pretty often. Gibson Fitness 99, since super chat, hot dog.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Someone did say In-N-Out is 10 times better. All right, I say
So
they
it
are good for different reasons. How about that? How about that?
In-N-Out apparently has better beef, like in terms of quality. Thank you, everyone, for the very generous super chats. We're very grateful and appreciate all the support. 9-7 would have just smashed on the turn.
The betting has been closed, y'all, for the Streamlabs Gamble. See who's got the biggest stack at the end of the night. Hope you got it in. Let's see. Ace-3 going to continue barreling off here on the turn from Mr. Zane. Attacking the weakness from Brady, though. Brady's still got an overpair. I don't think he can ever fold in this. But even if like even if an overcard comes off, like that one, oh, the flush getting there though, that's rough.
Brutal card on the end.
I think if Zane has made it this far,
maybe continue trying to tell the story.
Yeah, he's got to go for it here. I'd say like full pot, even though he does not have a club. Does check and give it up. Not the most unreasonable. I mean, Brady's still going to have some check call club draws as well. So it's kind of that's what's so difficult about playing blind battles, because ranges are so wide. Ranges are very similar in a lot of instances. And yes, you could have clubs there, but so could Brady.
For sure. A lot of In-N-Out haters in the chat. It's funny to see people get all fired up about Whataburger versus In-N-Out. Look, I gladly consume both.
I was about to say, they can both exist in the same
Neither is
area
bad.
code.
Neither is gross. Like, certain people maybe disagree with the hype for either, but
yeah. I will say
I will crush either.
I will say In-N-Out's fries are atrocious.
That
is my only complaint.
They might as well not have them.
But
the burgers are so good. I mean, I really like the burgers, but also really like a Whataburger. I don't have to choose one.
You know what? I'll stop at Whataburger and then hit the In-N-Out 2 blocks down.
I like that shake at In-N-Out too. Someone said In-N-Out is the GOAT and used like a goat emoji, and someone said, did you say that In-N-Out is made of goat?
Hey, you never know what they put in those patties, right?
That's right.
100% beef, sorta. We see Ace-9 open up in the hijack, and 10-7. Ooh. Wow, what a flop for Tricky Boy. And JD, I think, has a pretty easy continue. And I think Trick probably just gonna... I love that. Thanks, David, for the fun little poll there. I'm gonna... Man, I don't know. So the thing is, what I like about Whataburger is they have gigantic size.
Yeah.
For their burger, and like they have variety. In-N-Out, it's kind of like you get the double-double or you get nothing.
Right.
So it's kind of close. But you know what? Overall, I gotta go with In-N-Out.
Someone brought up Five Guys. Five Guys does have a good burger as well. That's what we used to eat.
So greasy.
That's specifically we would get those after a night of
drinking.
Perusing the streets in D.C. when I was in the Marines. We were stationed in Quantico. That's what we would always get on Sundays after a lively night of fellowship on Saturday nights.
Lively night of
in
fellowship.
The D.C. area. Look, any burger that's even remotely palatable is good in my book.
Yeah.
I'm down to crush any burger.
The best burger, though, one you make yourself and control the fat content versus, you get yourself some nice, good beef.
Yeah.
Grind it yourself.
85-15.
Yes, exactly. 85-15, 80-20 for those who want to get a little, out of line. Grind it yourself and make an onion jam. Do that. Try one of those. Just try that, and that will change your whole burger experience. Trick Time got a walk there with the 10-9 of hearts. I'm sure he wanted to see a flop with that one. Though he did check raise JD with trip 10s the last hand, so probably not that sad about it.
Yeah. And we've,
it's gone. It's far past.
Right. I was about to say, we're not absolved of guilt here. Like, we definitely added to this chat going into full burger discussion, but whatever. P. Terry's, ooh, that's a callback from Austin, dude. P. Terry's we used to crush when we lived in Austin.
I will say I tried P. Terry's for the first time while I was down in Austin. I went down a week later, got it again.
Pretty freaking good.
Because it's like pretty solid.
And it's that's an Austin local.
Be real.
And everything they have. Dude, P. Terry's, I haven't had that in forever.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Trick Time gonna raise the ace 7 of diamonds at the big, and Christopher, I love this 3-bet, bro. Good stuff. Queen Jack of spades. Though Trick Time, recognizing the situation, might put in the 4-bet. Dude, did he do it? Did he grab 2 pinks or just one? Just a call, looks like. I think either play is fine. I think if he had like ace 10 plus, he's putting in the 4-bet all day. Spike's the best of it, man. Top pair. Christopher, just stone, utter, airball. I think he has a pretty clear-cut check here. Does, in fact, I like the check.
8 of clubs. 8 of clubs on the turn. Christopher just with 2 live pair outs.
Checks it over to Tricky again. Chris now, once again, pretty clear-cut check. Gets there.
Wow.
Gets there. And
4 to a flush.
Trick probably not loving it. Check, check all the way. Shows the 7. Shows the jack. It's going to be good, baby.
Let him get there.
Let him get there, though. I don't think there was much else to do. That one kind of played itself. Guys, want to pump up the subs again. We're almost to the top of the 3rd hour. We're sitting at 577. The goal is 750 by the end of the stream. And there are 1,500 of you watching. We need at least half of you to hit that like button. That ain't asking much, I don't think. 1 in every 2 of you.
What do you say?
He's a math guy, so I trust him.
Yes, yes.
I can't confirm.
Solid math skills displayed in that sentence. I didn't really know where I was going with that, but yeah.
Yeah, we'd love it if everybody subscribed and hit that like button for us.
Please do. And we've had over 100 new subs this stream. To all of you, thank you very much for joining the TCH family, but we're greedy. We want more. We want more of you
Give us more subs. We want all 1,500 of you watching to be subscribed. Absolutely. As Bex just calls ace-king on the button to Henry's raise.
He does not like 3-betting the AK.
Christopher with the squeeze opportunity now in the big blind with 10s.
850, great size. Love the sizing here. 750 is quote-unquote the standard, though it's not unreasonable to put on a little extra just to lay it on heavy. Don't want to see this flop 3 ways.
Wow, In and Out actually won the Better Burger poll by a hair. 97 votes and 51% said In and Out's better.
Wow. Very, very interesting.
So Henry calls to set mine with the 5s and Bex with ace-king. What do you do? Back raise? All in?
I mean, given that he's just flat the first one, I think he's just going to call here and see a flop in position, which is not unreasonable.
Marvin McGahan says late night poker and Whataburger a tradition. Our tradition back in like the early 2000s when we played poker every single night, we'd go to Wendy's. We didn't have Whataburger In and Out, but in Louisiana we had Wendy's and we'd go at like 3 o'clock in the morning and
We'll get back to that in a second because Beck's 4-bet back raised to 33.50.
Didn't I just call this?
You did indeed.
Matthew A agrees with me. Jam the ace king here.
Yeah, just gonna fold the tanks, and Henry just like, what in the world is happening here?
How am I in this position?
Yeah, what's happened here? I think he's just got to let it go though. Beck's made it gigantic.
It's always confusing though when a player back raises. It's like, what was your plan?
Yeah, yeah. What was the plan here?
Like there's no way you could predict that they was going to get back to you like this for an opportunity to back raise. But 5,000 uncontested headed back to Beck's.
Takes it down, man. That's pretty sizable profit there pre-flop.
Somebody asked if there was any good pho places in Dallas. I imagine that the restaurant capital of the South has some pretty good pho here. I mean, I haven't really had much.
There's a place like 2 minutes from my house. We're getting closer, guys. You'll find it out eventually. There's plenty of them pretty close to my house, despite it being Vietnamese food. It's
close to Koreatown?
Yeah, close to Koreatown. It's pretty damn good. And Henry with the 5s once again. Maybe get a little redemption for him this time. But yeah, the pho around here is great. There's a lot of good pho in Louisville.
Dallas has any food you could ever want
Pretty much.
in like very good form. Jason Thornhill says Wendy's is a sad shadow of its former self.
Oh yeah, it is. It's
R.I.P. It's gone the way of Burger King.
Yeah. Oh my God, Burger King's so dead.
I mean, it's just like so competitive now, even in the fast food game. Like you can get pretty decent food in the fast food space. So like players like Burger King and Wendy's just have not been able to.
They did not.
I don't know the data. I'm sure they're still making money, but they're not as popular.
Probably not as much if they are. I think it really just depends on. Faux or no? Faux all day, sir. No? Oh my God. Henry, Queen 10 of spades, and the +1 opens it up. Beck's just going to call ace 10. Tricky King Jack. Sitting on 33 G's. Nice little 3-bet squeeze here. And Henry, player behind, it's rough.
This is when maybe you start to consider leaving once you're spewing. I mean, he spewed back about $5,000. I don't know, depending on what his MO is for the night. He's in there with the Queen 10 of spades. 4 bets.
Did he 4-bet it?
Yeah, he's a gamer.
Oh, dude.
23.50. This might actually happen.
And Tricky says, yikes.
Henry says, I'm no punk, Trick Time. You're going to 3-bet me, bro? I'm going to 4-bet you back.
I got a strong range, bro. I know you put in some light 3s. Let's go.
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. It's funny.
Doesn't even make any sense.
No, it doesn't at all.
Trick Time really thinking about this. If he can get a 5-bet
Dude,
in,
if he
bro.
5-bets here, I'm just disgusted. I'm just disgusted if he 5-bets here. Oh, man. He's thinking about it, though, man.
I'm thinking through all of his options.
Henry is not 4-bet one time tonight, though, so it's like...
Trick Time's definitely paying attention as well.
Yeah, so it's like you could put it in, and he's going to fold quite a bit of range. Is he grabbing chips right now? Is he grabbing chips right now? He's grabbing chips.
What's
He's grabbing 5-bet chips. Bro.
Trick Time is the real freaking deal. Are you kidding me right now?
Tricky. This is
How on earth do you have this read right now, Trick Time?
This is so flippin' gross. 5 bets, just over a min click.
This is some real deep stack poker right now. Trick Time 5-betting with King Jack off in the perfect spot against Henry.
If Henry rips it, I literally leave.
Oh,
yeah,
folds,
okay, dude. What a
show.
Dude. Trick.
That was
Who are you,
pure
bro?
skilled poker right there. There's no luck about that. Trick Time just sniffed out a freaking 4-bet from a guy that's out of position and gets,
has not 4-bet once.
Dude. How do you pick a spot like that?
That is bananas.
And that's
5-bet bluff with the Kojak, dude. That's just absurd.
Trick Time doing his Trick-fil-A thing, putting on
Getting
a clinic
tricky.
and a show at the same time.
Yes.
I don't know how you get
always
there in your mind, but he picked the absolute perfect spot to put a 5-bet. I mean, how many 5-bets have we seen tonight
ever
at all?
How many do we see ever? That's like, you know, less than 1% of hands.
Sweet mercy, dude. That
is so gross.
This dude.
God, you guys ask, like, Greg, have you played with Trick Time? Not if I can freaking avoid it,
I am
bro.
not interested in playing Trick Time. Like, he has
So
this kind of
nasty.
gambly persona, but that man just had the ultimate soul read for stacks. Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah. So disgusting. And 8-7 offsuit, probably not going to be able to get in the same kind of 5-bet bluff range, though he is going to call out of position. 2 connected cards.
He might have sniffed out that maybe Henry's uncomfortable or trying to book a win. Like if you know your opponent's trying to book a win, then you can really put pressure on.
Sure can. Let's see here. Interesting flop. Usually better. I'm surprised Moneymaker didn't bet out here, as like once the board comes 4 high, like sub 5 high, that's still better for a 3-bet range more often than not. Trick Time going to bet out on this 10. 10 much better, and Moneymaker, dude, not deterred. Ace high. We've seen a call with ace high correct tonight already. And how about just spiking it?
Pretty good.
Trick Time probably going to give this one up on this card. That is not a good card for him to continue on, but.
I'm interested to know more about Trick Time's poker background, and if he's like actively studying, like how he's so good at the game. He might, I mean, and he doesn't, unfortunately, get that one.
I was going to say, it's just funny though, you say that right as he, bluffs 8 high. And then
you
gets
know, if you're caught bluffing, it means you're bluffing enough.
Yeah, no kidding, exactly. Man, that is insane. I think he had a $1,900 profit on that 5-bet and then just shipped it over to Moneymaker.
Moneymaker said, well, I'm going to play optimally against you once again.
Yep, I got it, buddy.
Big old coconuts, though, for Trick Time.
Yeah, that's
Moneymaker's not the guy to try to bluff.
No, he really isn't.
Although he's tighter, but he also can see into your soul.
The thing is like people say tight, and tight is often misconstrued as I mean, typically what tight really is like you are so tight to a fault. Like you fold too much and you only play premium hands to the point that you're like exploitable because of that. Moneymaker is not that type of tight. He is solid in the sense that he doesn't play a lot of hands, or he V-pips close to like 20-25 and just plays well post. Like that doesn't mean he's tight. We've seen him bluff. He's bluffed me. Like he doesn't, that tight players don't do that. So all right, I'm off my soapbox now. Ram, 8-8. I haven't made that mistake in a while. Rom, 8-8, barreling on a 10-high board, perfectly reasonable. And Henry going to continue here. A lot of turn cards that can improve his hand.
6, kind of.
Like
inside straight draw for Henry now.
Picks up a gutter. I'm sure it's not the exact card he would have wanted. And Rom not slowing down even for a moment. Going to bet half pot here. Oh, if Henry is going to continue in this spot, I really love the raise here. In position, and you still have an over to the board plus your gutter. Though Rom, dude, Rom, barely a thought. Barely a thought comes along with 2 8s. And how about a king ball for Henry? Spikes it on the river. Rom does not like that card. And yeah, good for Henry, man. He's kind of been, oh, whoa, check. Henry, come on, bro. You got to put something out there once you spike it. Shows the king. He does have kicker problems. It's not unreal. I think if he has like king 9 plus, he probably barrels again. But I think he's got to go for some value there.
Making a little bit back after losing the interesting one at Trick Time.
Yeah.
Some Bucky's talk in the chat. Some check stop talk in the chat.
I will say, check stop, first of all, will always get my money.
Absolutely.
Bucky's, though, will never get my money.
Oh, why's that?
I am not a Bucky's fan. I understand the appeal. I just, as a concept, Bucky's rubs me the wrong way. I don't know why.
Greg's very principled, y'all.
Yeah,
he has a stance, he's going to stick to it.
They've got nice bathrooms, which I will shamelessly use, but those are free. So, but when I have to walk past 15 Bucky's coolers, probably on the way to the restroom, I'm not really interested.
I get it. but they do have quite the selection of ices, of which I am interested in. Dr. Pepper ices.
Also fair. Also fair.
Brisket sandwich and a Dr. Pepper icy. Let's go for $15.
Zane defends the Kojak in the third blind and checks it over to Tricky, who's going to bet range with second pair. And Zane obviously has a very clear-cut just call here. Ace. Can't love that card. Certainly better for Trick than it is for Zane. And Trick might decide to turn his pair into a bluff, as he does in fact. That's half pots. I think Zane yet again has a very clear-cut call, going to the river to evaluate. Does fold.
I don't think I care about this hand.
That's no.
Trick time, winning a $900 pot.
Just gonna take it down.
Seeing the trick. Dylan checking in from Frisco, Texas. Shout out to the star. Shout out to the booming real estate market in Frisco, Texas. Okay, somebody's with some screaming hot sports opinions here says, sorry, I'm on this poll now. Hit the thing I was trying to read.
Gotta hit the poll, bro.
One Monkey Runner says, I'll fight. Derek's Check Bakery. Same exit is better than Check Stop. I'm assuming it's the one that's across the interstate there. Those are kind of fighting words.
Yeah, bro. Come get up here because we're duking. Get them out. I'll fisticuff you all day for the...
in love.
Yeah, in love, but to rep the Check Stop.
Zane, ace-10 of clubs in the big blind. 300.
They're going to raise that up. I think there's a strudel on. Trick does put it on, and Bex, let's go to mystery cards. Trick time, 2 trays. Very natural continue.
Look at this board.
Wow, what a board. How about just the nuts for Zane?
Flops the joint. Ace high flush.
Just the nuts. Yeah, I like his... A lot of people will check this flop. Don't check this flop when you flop the nuts. You have the nut clubs, which is, you know, great. And yeah, that takes away some like single club draw removal to your opponent's range, but like you get all the value from top pairs. You want to be able to barrel in the spot when you flop the nuts, and you also want to barrel when you spike top pair or like queen clubs. Like you have to barrel here. It just so happens that Trick Time had nothing, you know, an unpaired to the board with a terrible club draw and lets it go, but you just gotta barrel there. Gotta barrel there, my man.
Big Nut says TCH Dallas Fight Club coming up post stream over that one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, we don't talk about that, man.
Yeah, we don't put it. Hey, don't talk about it.
Rom, the tanks, hijack.
Trouble. 2 10s. Mr. Rom, certainly good enough. Henry though, AQ. Very standard 3-bet here. 3x. Zane, let's go with the Ducks. And Rom could go either way, I think, in the spots.
You haven't been there during the winter yet. Don't say anything.
Heads up.
Real quick, I want to voice my opinion again on that the debate. The lines speak for themselves. That's all I'm saying. The lines at Check Stop speak for themselves.
Top for Henry.
Montreal? Montreal's like on the
Henry checking his cards. Yes, I do indeed have top pair best kicker, though I'm sure he's checking to see if there's a spade in hand. Does barrel here. Looks like half pot-ish. I think you could actually go... No, I think it's fine.
I think like 100% December.
And Rom, not deterred, no spade, gonna make the call. He can continue on any 6, any 9, I think.
Jack.
Or any jack.
Rom picks up an inside straight draw now, along with his pair. I think you got to keep betting if you're Henry. Continue to
agree.
Charge everyone. 10-9 got there. If so, it's like GG's.
Yeah, I know. And it is like GG's. And if he has Queen Jack, also GG's. But there's so many that you can get value from. King, Queen, Queen 10, flush draws. Straight draws that are still available, like Rom's 2 tanks, though. Let's see.
5-6, 6-9.
Yeah, exactly.
Although
exactly.
Rom doesn't have that many numbers in that hand.
Yeah.
Betting the call, 1,700 though, big pot.
And an ace. How about top 2?
Top 2 for Henry. 6,000 in this pot. He likes it.
He certainly does. The board is like a little scary. Broadway's there. Straights are there. Though I think he can go for some thin value here. Nice small bets. Real quick though, Tyler M, 99.99 super chat.
Wow.
Was fortunate enough to play on that table Sunday. Wanted to show a bit of appreciation to you guys on the stream. Fantastic experience. Thank you so much, Tyler.
Very, very grateful for that generous donation. Way to play on Sunday.
Absolutely. Congrats to you. As we see Henry bet 2/3 pot here, top two. Going for a little bit more. Rom has like an excellent hand to bluff with, though. He has like the single best bluffing hand, other than maybe Queen 10. He might just ship it here, and if he does, Henry just has to fold. Like,
really?
I think so.
Because nothing ships here.
I mean, there's
King 10 or 10-9.
He has so few bluffs other than King 10, 10-9. I think maybe 10-9.
Those aren't bluffs.
What?
King 10 and 10-9 are.
What did I say? Yeah, sorry. He has so few bluffs relative to his value.
Sure, yeah.
And because like Rom could solve some sets here as well, but you gotta wonder though, because he probably would have raised on earlier streets in this spot. Yeah, Rom does let it go, does not take the opportunity, and Henry gonna take this one down.
Nice
a very
pot for
nice
Henry.
sizable pot. He's been doing very well tonight. He was in for 5K, ladies and gents.
Yeah, he's winning some cheddar cheese tonight.
Pretty damn good on the night.
Nice hand to him. He's not scared. He's willing to get it in there. He's 4-bet Trick a few times. And sure, Trick had made him fold with a 5-bet, but I like this guy's gumption. Man, Tyler, what place did you get in the tournament? I'm assuming you're talking about the tournament stream.
Yeah, it sounded like you said he was made the final table.
Must have done well for himself then.
Yeah.
That final table, I mean, I think 4th place even made 100,000.
Yep. Top 4, 6-figure payout. That is a pretty solid final table pay jumps there.
Absolutely.
At the end.
So sick. Like the 10th place gets paid. I think it's like 10,000 or something. By the time you get to the 4th, the pay jumps are so significant.
So massive. But that is, you got to win it to make the most money, man.
That's right.
See,
that's the one to win.
Rom opened up 9-7 of diamonds. Zane defending button, ace-10. Could go, actually, given the Rom opened in +2, I think the just call is just fine. Christopher now priced in. Does not hit a set, though. Checks over to Zane here, who I think has a very clear bet. Wants checked to backdoor hearts and a gutty with an over.
Tyler got 7th out of like 2,100 entrants. Pretty solid.
It's pretty good, my man. Congratulations. Apologies, we did not recognize you off the jump. And once again, another pan out to the room. Still packed, has not changed. Still entirely, completely, utterly full. 10 p.m. on a Tuesday night. Dallas, Texas. If you thought there wasn't action here, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Beck's 9-7 of hearts on the button. Certainly good enough for a raise. Could even put this up as late as middle, or as early as middle position. Christopher, 2 8s. He could actually 3-bet here if he so chose. Though he does put in the call. Moneymaker now getting a price, 2 trays. In the third blind, does call as well. Ace, King, 9. Certainly favors the pre-flop razor, though Bex does in fact spike the best of it. 10 on the turn, changes nothing. Bex still with the best hand. Not going to be surprised to see this check all the way down. Let's see what the river brings us. Once again, probably going to check all the way down here unless someone decides to turn their pair into a bluff ski. Christopher thinking about it. Does check. Moneymaker, clear check. Bex, once again, clear check. Shows the tray, shows the 8s. Bex. He says, oh, wait. There's no jack in sight, no ace, no king, no queen. Gets it done with the 9, bro.
Easy game. Thank you.
Marvin McGain says best stream on YouTube. Don't we know it? Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Whoa, Rom. The 9-deuce suited. Gonna raise it up. UTG, man. Trick time. Not going anywhere. King 6. Rom getting a little loosey-goosey here. Moneymaker gonna fold the ace-10. Facing this action, kind of surprised. JD has either a squeeze or a call here. Either one is just fine. Goes for the more aggressive play. Rom says, whoops. I had 9-deuce of spades. And trick time folding as well. JD gonna get it done. Pre-flop. Best result for sure.
Final hour of the stream. Let's make it count. We've seen some, what, $10,000 pots?
$20,000 pots.
20,000, yeah, a couple like 19,000. Let's get a 30K.
Yeah, I want to see a 30K. Come on, we haven't had one in a while. Feels like. I feel like we say that every time though.
Because we're just so, you know.
We love to see the pain.
We love to see the pain. We've got short memory spans and are just so dissatisfied, you know? We just want excellence every single time. We want action. Ace Queen. Bex wants the action. He raises it to 150.
Yes, he does. Give me some action. Give me Ace Jack with an Ace High flop. Does not come. Rom defending though. Ace 8s. Can't always get what you ask for, but close enough. Ace High flop. One time dealer. Does not.
Just Queen still good.
I mean, Rom does have the Ace of Diamonds. He might peel 1 just for fun. And he does indeed.
8.
8. I was about to say, what if an 8 just peels here? That'd be great.
10. Nuts for Bex.
Wow, and Bex just gets there.
Full pot.
Yeah, reasonable full pots. I like it. It wouldn't even be unreasonable to just go for the overbet here. I mean, Rom's at like bottom of range, but you could just hope or pray that he has 2 pair and he's probably just going to pay you. Guys, make sure if you missed any of the best hands we've had tonight on the stream thus far, our super producer David has clipped the best of them. So if you missed them, you can click the link in the description and get a recap of the most exciting hands we've had on the night. Thank you, Mr. David. Appreciate the hard work, buddy.
Don't know German full knuckle? The foot with the...
Pez, also, I saw you in the Solve for Y Slack group a little bit, man. I was very
You're giving away a secret for shipping all these tournaments.
Yeah, I was surprised, but pleasantly surprised to see you in there. So that was kind of cool.
Christopher with the 4-5 of clubs in the cutoff makes it 150.
Maybe the folds of Queen 7 on the button. I think you could. I think, given the fact that JD and Rom are in the blinds, that probably going to get 3-bet pretty often, as we see JD do. In fact,
they're saying, "Look, I'm done waiting for these monster hands."
Yeah. He has been 3-betting often when he is in, and I like Christopher still defend here. JD gave him a reasonable price, though it just so happens he's like utterly, totally destroyed here.
Interesting. Second pair for JD, open ender for Christopher.
Yeah, JD's probably going to bet here. Chris could go either way, I think.
Facing a small blind 3-better.
Yeah, I think probably he's just going to call here, given that the board is king. Oh, what do I know? I was going to say.
Oh, a disc is going out.
Yeah, he's got options with this hand. Given that the board is king high and JD has a lot of king high. That is never folding. Could call there, but he could also raise, given that this board is rather fluid. And JD's actually going to look him up light here. 6 and a 10 on the turn. Does bring in the front door spade draw. I was going to say, if Chris wants to raise here and JD checks to him, he could very certainly go for a continuation on the bluff, and I like it. Go big, bigger, big. Not big enough.
Half pot, exactly, almost. Exactly, almost.
2/3 would have probably set him up for a really sick river jam, but it does not matter as JD's got second pair, no redraw, and lets it go.
Shows it in the face.
shows it. Right color, wrong shape, gets it done. And yet another pan out to the room where we've got just a sea of people.
Plenty of cash action going on.
Oh, very much so. And many lovely waitresses walking around.
And massage therapists.
And massage therapists. And super producer Cooper making
walking
a
around
cameo.
aimlessly looking for a purpose. It's like, what do I do outside of this booth when I'm not controlling cameras and pressing buttons?
Yes.
Just want to get in the... Zane. This is the first time we've seen a big premium in a while.
Yeah. We had aces the very second hand of the stream, and now they're making a reappearance at the end. And Kritz has got the hooks. Oh, baby.
Could we have our $28,000 pot?
We could put a jack high flop out there.
Yeah.
I think we can have that. We saw
Jack
one
6
just go
deuce or
monk.
something.
Ooh, Rom, ace Dewey, small blind. Fold or 4-bet, my man. Oh.
Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Puts in the 4-bet.
You know, you'll see players do this from time to time. Kind of, I guess this is to balance your range. 4-betting as a bluff with the suited wheel cards. I think the charts say to do that.
Yep.
If I remember correctly. Every once in a while.
A little bit. And Zane, I think he, honestly, best play here to flat call because, like, 5-bets. I mean, we've seen a 5-bet bluff tonight, though. That is a unique situation. And Zane does put in the 5 here.
Probably going to get jacks to fold.
Oh, yeah. This is probably going to go fold all day.
Being results oriented, you wish to see a call because you know Christopher's going to come in and then.
And Rom says, whoopsie.
But also,
but also
2,700.
Oh! He puts in the call, dude. Let's go. Puts in a third of his, or a quarter of his stack to see a flop. Zane just loving life right now.
$10,000 pot. You can just
2 hearts.
2 hearts. Wow, jinx.
Oh,
Voicegasm. Rom's got an overcard and the nut heart draw.
Dude, and Rom actually has a nuts advantage here all day. He has all the sets. He has every set. I think if Rom ships it here, Zane, like if Zane bets anything but all in. And Rom is actually, we're being told Rom stacks a little bit larger. And Zane puts in the check here, very sneaky. Gonna give Rom a free card. 9K in the middle. Rom actually has around 11,000. So I think Rom should just rip it here. I mean, unfortunately, I don't think aces are ever folding, but it's still going to put him in a gross spot. And you may as well get it all in. Like, I don't really see what other bet makes any sense.
He's got closer to like 10,000.
All in, there it is. All in! Yeah! Let's
Set of tens does this. A set of queens does this.
Oh, man.
Although
King
maybe a
Jack
set
of
of tens
hearts.
bets flop. I don't know.
You say set of tens bets flops?
Yeah.
I don't think he donks.
What? Oh yeah, because Zane 5-bet. My bad.
He called the 5-bet.
Yeah,
this is like so gross. Like, there are a lot of people that probably are just not folding aces here, which I think is correct. But it's still like you got to think about it for a minute. He's like, do I really have aces? I don't have the ace of hearts. So nasty, man. Such a good play by Rom.
This is actually a bigger pot because.
Yeah, Rom
he's
actually
got like 11,000. You heard the other saying.
Yeah, you heard him say it. So 11,000. It's going to be a 20K pot currently. Oh, so gross. Oh, so gross. But he does put in the call. Here
We've
it goes.
got a poker pot, 31,850. Looks like no business is being discussed.
No, none at all. These are not meant to discuss.
Running it once, big river card.
And a heart!
Heart
and
on
a heart!
the end.
And a heart!
31,000 US dollar pot headed to Rom with him hitting his heart on the end.
Oh my
river,
God!
The nut flush.
It's so disgusting.
Zane making a huge call on the turn with the best of it.
Oh, gross. We asked for it.
We asked for it.
We got
and
it.
They delivered.
Oh
Sweet
my
mercy.
God.
You feel for Zane.
Oh
Holy
my
shiz,
God,
bro.
So nasty.
Somebody
dude.
check on Zane, bro. This one is not fun to be on the receiving end of this.
Oh, so nasty.
Like seeing how far ahead he was on the turn.
Oh.
Classy says nice hand. He had,
Wrong,
9 outs
dude.
once. 4-1 favorite for Zane to lose $31,000.
Oh my God. Aces have not held up tonight. Either time. I don't think. That is so flippin' disgusting.
I'm usually
dude.
quitting after a beat like that.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm like,
I'm weak-willed. There's no way I can stay around.
I'm picking up, I'm dipping. That is such a gross run out, man. What a play. What a play. Certainly don't fault it for going for it by any means. Man.
I'm speechless, man. Like
that is so nasty.
I have $0 invested. But,
I know.
You feel for the guy because it's like
the second-hand pain.
It feels unjust to lose with aces in that spot.
In that spot specifically, yeah, it does. Like Rom probably should have folded pre. Though once he arrives at the flop and given that Zane checked, like Zane still has a lot of ace-king there that Rom can very easily get to fold. I don't think aces or kings ever fold. Actually, kings might some of the time, depending on if you have the king of hearts or not. But I think most of the time the money just gets in there and Rom just has to suck out. And he did in spectacular fashion. He's not slowing down. 9-8 on the button.
Yeah, maybe I'm a coward, but I'm always running that multiple times with that board.
No, one time all day, baby.
Kings and 8s for Rom. Still running okay. Still stacking his cheddar.
Yep, Chris drawing to a 5 and a 5 only. I thought it was
pretty
5.
close.
I was like, oh my god.
Diamonds. He's got the only live diamond.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Picks up a little bit.
Tyler Keogh says, I don't fault him for calling off 40% of his stack pre with ace deuce.
You sure?
I think he might be. I think he might be being a little facetious.
Maybe facetious. Yeah.
Rom kill pot, 8s and kings, good for a scooper.
You always hate to see the unintentional slow roll whenever you throw your cards up and like the bottom card is the one that plays and you're like, oh wait.
Yeah. No, I'm actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can give them that spike of adrenaline thinking they're good for 1 second. Pez says, get out of poker. They didn't run it twice in the old days. They also all played limit in the old days, Pez.
That's like the dinosaur days. It's like, that's not the old days. That's the archaic days.
No, you're right. Like in the early 2000s, everybody's playing no limit. There was not a chance of anyone running it twice.
I mean,
except
also,
at the, like a high stakes game, I guess.
Also, like casinos typically just don't let you do it.
Right.
Like, they're
especially at the lower stakes.
Oh, I thought Rom woke up with the ladies, so I was just like, dude, get out. Like, go home. You made your money. Brady, two queens, gonna raise it up. And Bex. Bex with the bad news, bro. 2 jiggities here in the third blind. Very natural raise here. Almost the full 4x. And I think Brady can actually go either way between a call and a 4-bet. I think I like a call better in this spot, actually. He is checking his stack, seeing where he's at. Because if you call here, pot's going to be 2,200. Almost 23. He'll still play a lot post, and Bex is going to have an SPR. SPR is going to be roughly 4. I think that's fine. You can still stack off pretty reasonably on a non-ace high board. So he does put in the 4-bet. 2450. I like the size. You don't have to go full 3x here. In fact, he could have like made it like 22 and I think been just fine. Bex, I don't think is
I think he's interested in folding a big pair.
He's been pretty card dead most of the night. We haven't heard much from the man, so he finally wakes up with the jiggities and is going nowhere.
This is
that is a flop.
Get it in on the turn, most likely.
Oh yeah, I think Brady's gonna down bet here to like
1,500 or something.
Yeah, 15. It's a good size. Mid ship turn.
Thinking about his sizing, his options. Really kind of in the tank right now.
You know, if Brady, like, it's not a.
What do I know? Oh, it's 2,000. Man, I got pride comes before the fall.
Yes.
I thought I was good, but he bets 2,000. Close.
2,000. Actually, like, I was thinking about it because SPR is such an awkward. Oh, and Beck's going to ship it. I was going to say Brady could just overbet jam. You know, he would want to do that with Ace King a lot of the time. Maybe get jacks to fold. Jacks or an Ace King, Ace Queen hand. Though we are getting it in anyway. And Beck's drawing to a jack or jack only.
Jack!
Oh, and a jack
Jack
ball!
on the in, $19,000 pot. Let's go. Two outer.
So
That Brady just, oh God,
Oh, my
3
God.
buy-ins down the drain in horrible fashion, getting 1 outed
man.
or 2 outed on the in for stacks. Sweet mercy.
God.
Oh,
Oh, God. The river.
what is happening?
The river's
San
so
Diego?
nasty. It's just not fun for anyone tonight, except obviously those who are way behind.
And look, Bex is just jumping for joy out of his seat, thrilled beyond
The man
all
is
understanding.
very clearly showing his excitement.
This was his last
So
10,000.
self-paced.
This was his last 10,000.
Oh,
Clearly,
jeez.
this man is not worried about it. Oh
Not
my gosh!
at all. My
Is that worth
God.
a like, you people out there?
Come on, it's gotta
hit that
be.
like button if you're enjoying some one-out suck-outs.
Guys, there's 30 minutes left, and we still have 100 likes to go. Like, I know you can do it. I know it's possible. Put it in. God, that's so nasty. That's just so nasty.
Shout out to Brandon Lee for subscribing. You did what it took.
Oh. Yikes.
Matthew A
man.
says 18% is the new 100% equity.
Oh, you got it. You know it.
Suck-out city indeed. Throwdown just followed on Twitch. Thanks, Throwdown. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so brutal. And he's bringing out more. Dude, shout out to Brady's banker.
Yeah, no kidding. Shout out to Brady for having the just stones to keep reloading after getting beat.
I mean, he got it in
down.
really, really good.
Yes, he did. Trust me, I know what it feels like to lose in that exact scenario. Jack on the river, Queens v Jacks for a huge pot. It's not a fun feeling. It wasn't 20K, but it was almost 10K. It's still just you're puking the whole night. You're puking the rest of the night. And I, unlike Brady, got up and left because I was so
Sometimes
done.
you just can't. Your heart can't take it, and it's over and over and over like that. Lawrence Popper says 2 ball smashers in a row. That's right.
Yeah, man. Certainly. So, indeed, man. The chat is so much fun.
That is. I mean, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, because it is a 2-outer, smashing it. But it certainly feels that way too. It's just like you see how good you are getting it in, and then it's just like goodbye.
And you even have the thought probably in your head like, man, this would have really sucked if the jack comes. And then you physically see the jack come out, and you're like, how on earth does this happen in this moment?
Yeah. Why me?
It's so hard to be rational in times like that. Even if you play professionally, it's just like, dude, this is only supposed to happen 15% of the time, or whatever the stats were. And unfortunately, this is that 15%.
Yeah, he's like 95% on the turn, I think.
Pez says just play like $100 tourneys, or just play like 100 tourneys, and your heart will be stone and soul black. That's right.
No kidding. That is very true.
Those are the times when you go emotionally eat at Raising Cane's. You go through and it's like, give me the caniac.
Yeah, say give me the caniac, bro. I'm gonna, extra sauce, extra bread,
sweet tea.
Life
is over. Gallon sweet tea.
It's all gone in an hour. We're seeing a 3-way flop here, and it's a good one. How about King Queen for Tricky? Brady, second pair, backdoor diamonds. Zane, top pair, backdoor Broadway draw, though Trick's got all his outs. Oh, I think Trick, with a player in between, it's kind of rough, but I think he's got a clear-cut call here. Does put it in.
Picks
Brady.
up a club, that improves. Picks up a 10, obviously.
Yeah, I think if he picks up a club, he can really easily turn his hand into a bluff, as he has the most club combos here. Brady, very surprised to see the second pair backdoor diamonds fold. You're getting a really good price. And good thing he folded, though. Trick time picks up a pair. He's not going anywhere now. Neither is Zane, I don't think. Zane can either go either way here. I think you want to deny more equity to clubs, though, so you got to put out a bet. I like a bet better. Does put it out. just under half. And Tricky gonna let that one go. Actually, I'm surprised to see that. Though he is facing a pretty strong line from Zane there.
Zane trying to battle back. He had like a $27,000 stack earlier and
does not anymore.
Does not anymore.
Yeah, so rough, man.
I'm sure he loves me saying that, but
hey,
just trying to give a full picture of everybody.
Hey, they get it. They know that we're not, you know, rooting for...
Not trying to needle anybody.
Yeah, not rooting for their pain.
Right.
We are rooting for pain.
Just carte blanche pain across the board.
Carte blanche pain, you got
Matthew A says emotional eating after a downswing is the best. Yeah, you just feel so justified. Like, dude, I'm about to get one of each, and no one's going to tell me otherwise.
Yeah.
You immediately are sitting in your car in complete silence,
staring out the windshield.
Yeah. Just got ketchup on your shirt. You're like, this is what my life has come to.
No one's going to tell me no. Not my trainer, not my girlfriend. Yeah. No one, damn it. I just lost 10K. Get out.
Yeah, or like 200 in my case. Crying, quiet tears. Brady opens to 200 with 9-8 of diamonds. Henry, ace-8 of clubs, 3 bets. And
I think Brady is starting to feel the pain. Yeah, I think he's starting to feel it because I think 9-8 was a pretty easy continue there, despite the fact he's dominated pairwise. But he's like, I'm getting crushed. It's not going to go well. That is like the one. It's the hardest thing to fight whenever you're running bad. Is that whenever you're running bad, you just assume you're going to keep running bad.
Yep.
So you just start. That starts clouding your judgment a little bit. You start folding in spots where you are close. Granted, that spot was closer than I may be making it out to be, but given that they're deep stacked, I think you could probably still call out of position. And you start making folds. You start just in every marginal spot, you go the less variance route, and those are the times when it's most important to swallow it and keep going.
Yeah.
Though that is very much easier said than done.
I guess the one like silver lining for all this is that in the past you had to get one outed in Oklahoma, go get your emotional eating, and then drive
an hour
and a half in the silence in the middle of the night.
Oh, the
now,
worst.
you know, you're 10 minutes from home, 30 minutes max or whatever. So at least you can go home and get back to reality quicker.
Ooh, very interesting flop here. Pure flip for these players. Both pair outs are live. Both have either straights or flush draws. Let's see if the king ball does not improve Zane, though Henry certainly takes the lead here. Now open-ended.
Top pair, open-ender, Zane with diamonds still.
Full pot on both the flop and turn. Very strong line. Though Zane has a lot of implied odds. Lets it go. I think that's reasonable. 8 high. Yeah, that's fine.
Interesting. If you just didn't want to mess with it?
Yeah, I think if you had the ace high flush draw, you could probably still peel it there. But given that he just had 8 high, like your opponent could still be double barreling a lot of flush draws to dominate you, in which case you are just so far behind it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
So I don't fault the fold there. I think that's okay.
Man, pretty good stream tonight.
Yeah, it's been very live, very fun, a lot of action and pain.
Yeah.
A lot of, especially here in the twilight.
Always entertaining when stacks get in, more so than just like raise folding.
All right, I don't think Brady's folding this one. Ace-10 of diamonds. Oh no, I was about to say if he gets a walk here, that would. If I wasn't tilted yet, I would be tilted. Oh no!
Christopher folded the deuces on the button.
Yeah, very surprised to see the. Oh, dude, see, you can see Brady shaking his head. He's just like, no, really, come on, no, please, come on, no.
I'm not interested in getting a walk here or getting a whatever raise fold.
Oh, it's so nasty. Yeah, very surprised to see the deuces fold.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even for that much. I mean, sure, like you can't imagine you're ahead, but set money against a guy that's stuck.
Yeah, I think, especially if it comes like ace, ace-7 deuce, you just get his money. You just get the money there. So, man, that's so gross. Guys, 750's a light goal. We're sitting at 700.
Really staying strong at 700. Can we get to 750 in the next 20 minutes?
I think we can do it.
If you like the one-outers that have happened tonight, hit that like button for us. There's 1,500 of you watching. means we're missing about 800, if my math is correct, 800 likes.
Something like that. 800 likes. Yeah,
50 kind
likes.
souls out there. Can you hit that thumbs up button for me? Moneymaker to 200 with 10-8 suited. Brady defends with queen jack off. Standard, I think. 10-5-3 rainbow.
Yeah, I think Brady could go either way with the queen jack. Calls fine. 3 bets definitely fine as well. Moneymaker spiking top pair, and Brady 2 overs just lets her go. All fine and reasonable.
Moneymaker hadn't really gotten much going tonight.
Certainly has not.
Not for lack of
trying. Yeah.
Trying for sure, and also like he's had plenty of. He had a pretty good month last month, if I remember correctly.
That is definitely a true statement.
At least on the streams. Yeah, nothing personal, but if you notice a guy is super stuck and might be playing suboptimally, it's in your best interest to try to be involved.
As Zane's going to get involved once again, 2 aces.
He's like not even excited about it.
It's so funny. It's funny. He did a face of like, whoa, all right, here we go again. Let's go, baby. And JD's got the tanks. Just a call, like just a call. Very good just call there, JD. Jay Diggles playing well. 9-8 off in the small blind for Romulan here. Gonna just call as well. And we are going 3 ways. Give me a 7, 6, 10 board.
Deuce 4, 6, 2 hearts. Pretty, you'd think a pretty good flop for aces.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's fine to see bet here, even 2 players though. Very large size, super strong line. Super duper ultra strong line. Obviously JD's got a hand that is just not folding and gonna make the call. King ball.
King ball. 10s might be saved.
Yeah, I don't think JD's going to put another chip in this pot if Zane barrels again, which I think he should, given that he bet the flop.
Probably full pot.
Yeah,
close to it.
3/4. Let's go, 3/4.
Lawrence Proper says, Zane, don't forget to see bet the flop this time. That's 650.
Hey, I don't think it was unreasonable to check that last flop. He got Rom to put it in horribly bad, so.
Yeah. Can't be results oriented.
Yeah, and like in a 5-bet pot, queen high board, all right, yeah, all right. Yeah. Like that ain't that great. Like you're hoping he has kings exactly, or jacks that are just folding anyway.
Many clubs on the end.
Stay with the best of it. I'm actually surprised to see JD continue there. Zane does check. JD now gets a nice open door to check it back. Showing the aces. 10's no good. Surprised Zane didn't go for 3 streets there.
So Zane, not as big as the one he lost earlier with aces, but happy to win one.
Thanks for the sub, Blake Haberman. Thanks for the sub, Daniel Well. Thank you all very much. Guys, we only need 15 more of them thumbs.
Ooh, hit the
one
thumb
for
me.
every minute. I bet y'all can do better than that even. Try and get us to 800.
I bet you we surpass 800.
I'm thinking
if
we're
the people
getting
do what I've known them to do. Coming in the clutch at the last
So
minute.
they always come in at the end. They're like, all right, we're going to give them the sweat. We're going to give them the super sweat.
We're going to make them ask for 4 straight hours, and then we're going to hit it.
And then we're going to hit it. That way we get to see them beg and plead on their knees.
Moneymaker, king 10 and the hijack. Brady with ace queen now in the small blind and $7,000.
There you go, Brady. Get in there with the aggression. 3 bets the AQ.
It seems like he's stayed pretty calm, even though he's in for a few buy-ins.
Yep.
And he just takes it down.
Takes it down, not an unfavorable results by any means. Can't always cooler people.
That's right.
Though he's probably like, well, I get cooler all the damn time tonight, so.
Discussion in the chat about how often, if you're stuck multiple bullets, do you ever come back to to get back in the black?
I mean, it gets harder and harder the more stuck you get. Yeah. I'm not saying it's impossible. We've certainly seen it happen. I've done it. Like there are times when it's just like you get crushed. You get buried for the first like hour and a half. and then your last 3 hours that you stay to grind it out, you just run like a god.
You just gotta stay cool the whole time.
Yeah, it's not always about. Sometimes it's about the day. Sometimes you're just like, this day's not going my way. I think that more so has to do with where you're sitting at mentally, though, if you decide to pick up a lead, because if you're a winning player and you have the edge of the table, no matter if you're running bad or good, you benefit every time you see more hands. So
yeah,
it really is just dependent on where you're at mentally. If you're stuck 5 bullets and you're like, you know what, let's go. Like I'm still solid. I've got the bankroll. Then go ahead and keep firing, man. Sometimes it comes back to you. I had a day that I was stuck like 3K and then swapped tables and went on a 5K run, and then it was a win on the day. So it's like, sometimes it just happens, man.
Nice. We surpassed 750 as Aaron McAvoy comes in the chat asking for points.
McAvoy.
The original poker brain from TCH Austin in the house. What up, Aaron?
Guys, 800 likes. If you get there for us by the end of the stream, is going to get you a big giveaway on Friday. So if y'all are going to tune in on Friday, which you should, which I know you will, for the DQ 2550 game, there might just be some extra incentive for you. Going to give away some merch, some something, that's for sure. So we got to get to 800 likes in the next 13 minutes. You guys popped out like 60 of them in like a 5-minute period, so I think we can pop out another 45 in the next 13 minutes. Make it happen for me. Make it happen for Greggy. As we see this flop check all the way around 3 ways, and this is going to be a case of you bet you win. Bex is going to do the betting and take it on down. Thanks for the sub, Josh Bow. Thanks for subscribing, Scrawny Johnny's Comedy. All right. Rom up nearly a cool 20K. He has had a great month on the stream. Great 2 months on the stream.
Yeah.
Like, he is just like printed money. I'm sure his graph is looking real juicy right now. Rom, King 4 of spades, gonna open it up. I'm sure he's just gonna flop King 4-4. Someone's got 4. Roger Garrison says, so when do you decide to change tables? Table selection
ongoing.
Sorry?
I think it's ongoing.
What do you mean?
Like, you're always evaluating whether or not you should.
Oh, yes,
change
yes. Yeah, no, I agree. If one player leaves and he's the mark, then change tables. Like, that's not a big deal. Like, if you see a game that looks better, get on the transfer list.
Yeah, and you know,
I do it all the time.
There's controversy about fish hunting or whatever you call it.
Whatever.
But
if the game's better, it's better.
Right.
I know I annoy the piss out of the floors here because I am constantly at the front counter asking to be put on the transfer list.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you shouldn't be afraid to do that. Like, if you're either running, I'm not saying you just because you're running bad you should swap tables, because you could run worse at the next one. Like, it might change, but not in a way that you want it to.
Right.
So, like, don't do that. And there's also no real merit to that. Like, oh, I'm running bad at this table, so you can't make an assumption you're going to run any better at the other one. That doesn't check out statistically, mathematically, theoretically at all. But if there are players that you have a significant edge over, oh my God, we have a flop though. Henry flopping top 2, and Bex top pair, good kicker, backdoor hearts.
Put like a 10 of hearts out there on the turn to make this interesting.
Yeah, I want to see. Give me a low heart.
We want
card.
a 30.
That ain't it.
That's not it.
That ain't it at all. In fact, brings in a straight draw, even though it's just a gutty. Henry, though, still top 2. Definitely got to go for it. Think he can go bigger here to target other Queen X and club draws that probably aren't folding.
Bex is going to raise it to 1,800.
Oh, dude. Bex says, I don't want you drawn, sir. Henry checking his cards, saying, yep. Still got top 2, still never folding.
Really only losing to like 7-8, a set of 5s. Yes, technically he's losing to all the other sets, but
Yeah.
he's got to feel pretty good about top 2 on this board.
Yeah, once Henry calls here, Beck can actually check back this river sometimes. The clubs did brick though, so I think honestly I think either way is fine because like Henry's already showing a ton of strength and in fact does check back correctly. Very nice check there, Mr. Beck's. Losing arguably the minimum because he's got to call a big river bets. So he's kind of setting his own price in this scenario. I think if no, I was gonna say like maybe you could 3-bet the turn with Queen 9, but like that's getting pretty thin. You have to really hope Bex has exactly Ace Queen that's just not folding to do that. So it's pretty close though. Bex did in fact lose the minimum there. Very well played, sir. 771 likes, guys. We got 8 minutes. Make it happen. Make it happen for Greg and Ben.
29 to go. Can we do it? I don't think we can.
I don't think we can. You guys aren't.
There's no way all of you out there are capable of getting us to 800 likes.
You can't make it happen.
By 11 p.m. Central Time. Brady, 200 with Ace King of Hearts. Trick time. He's been pretty quiet past hour or so. Bunch of nothing. JD with the same Ace King.
It's always
not suited.
It's always funny to see how the Ace Kings are going to stack up against each other because it all comes down to how you play post unless you get a flop that where you're just chopping 100% like Ace High. I want to see Brady put in the 4. I think he can either like make it like 25 or just drip it. I think 20. I would make it like 22 actually. I'm thinking about it. Just like force JD to ship it in on you, snap call, and then we'll see all 5 cards, you know?
Yeah, Brady doesn't want to get blown off this, or like, he doesn't have a ton of options.
Hey, we got there, 800 likes. All right, 810, 810. You can't do 810. I know you can't do 810.
I'm content with 800. 804 though, we're headed to 810. Thank you to everybody.
No. Give me 810. Hey, Brady makes it 2200. Look at that.
Wow,
look at that.
Same vibes from Brady and
Who
JD,
thought?
who's literally had no premiums tonight except this Ace King, really.
Yeah, I think if I'm JD, I'm just shipping it here. Brady's too short for it to matter. He's just too short stacked. I think I'm just saying, giving the all in. Though.
Oh, he's trying to outplay and post.
Put in the call.
4,400 in this pot, and Brady's got 4,800.
5 Dewey 5. Oh, so nasty. JD just loses this hand. Brady gonna ship it? Maybe.
He's got a pot size bet.
Maybe down bet to like, what, like 800? I don't know. Like, it's SPR is so low.
We had 810, and we're at 810 now. We did it.
8.
Huge giveaway coming on Friday. I have no idea what it's going to be, but hopefully it'll be.
There it is. He made it 800, dude.
Golly, you guys need to chill.
I'm so on point. $800 in JD. Honestly, might not fold to this bet sizing. Either that or he's going to just check ship it.
He's getting so much to 1. What's the name?
Yeah, a lot.
5.
No, more.
More.
7,
6.5.
7.5-ish. 7.5 to 1. All in. There it is. Yeah.
Now this is an interesting spot.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what JD wanted to do.
Yes.
He knew he had a chance of outplaying Brady, and he check rips it.
Oh man.
Yikes, dude. That sucks
That's
for Brady.
so gross. I mean, if JD has like queens in that spot, which he has mostly queens, pairs, and ace king, because he didn't. Well, I guess Brady did just flat the 4-bet, so I don't know. Or no, JD flatted the 4-bet. So yeah, I think he has queens and jacks there a lot. I think as Brady, like, even against queens and jacks, you're behind right now, but you still have so much equity in the hand, and you're getting the right price. So you might as well just have to go with it. And I think, was there a heart on board? I don't remember.
There was not.
No heart on board.
Spade,
Maybe not then. If there's a heart on board, I think you just have to stick it in and hope to God you hit something.
Shout out to Last Gen Poker, Doug R, $9.99 super chat. Just got home from TCH, sharing a little of my winnings with the live stream. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the generous donation.
Bex, I'm sure, says thank you so much for 2 ladies.
Ladies. Womp womp.
Womp womp shows it, unfortunately.
A lot of great super chats tonight. Don't hate that.
Certainly don't. You guys are showing up in full form.
Bet 800 into 4,000. Brady bet 800 into 4,000 and folded to.
Yeah, I think. You know, more I think about it, I think even if there isn't a heart on board, you just have to call off. Like, if JD had shipped it pre, I think you have to call off. I think, unfortunately, Brady's just having one of the. This is one of those spots that I'm talking about where it's like if it's so close, it's like marginal one way or the other, and you're not on your game. It's rough. It's hard. It's difficult to make those correct decisions. And Brady can accidentally expose the 6 of spades in the muck, and we are going heads up here. Rom just calling the ace-queen offsuits.
Ace-queen versus 7s, top for Rom.
Rom's just running good, man. Zane, a very clear check here. I like it. And how about top 2 or
trip
top
queens
2
with an ace?
Trip queens.
Words are hards all around for us.
All around. And Rom gonna bet, Zane gonna fold. I like to fold. You don't even beat 10s. If Zane had jacks in that spot, I think he calls, or a 10 in that spot, I think he calls. As those hands both can still check the flop sometimes. But once you get below 10s, it starts to get to the point where even if your opponent doesn't have a queen, they have too many combos of like 10x and pairs that beat you like 8s. So good fold there, Mr. Zane.
Good fold, nice hand to Rom. Building those towers once again. Tremor, finally somebody gets it. Top, Jamie Gold. I watched this dumb highlight video of him winning the 2008 main event that he won. I don't know which one. That guy ran more pure than anybody I've ever seen. Jamie Gold basically just like won 7 days straight of poker into $12 million as Chris has got aces.
As pure as Chris is running right now with
Pretty
2
pure.
birds. Though I think if he puts in the 4 here, which I think he should in the hijack, ranges are a little too wide in this spot to just call, especially out of position. So he's going to put it in here. You don't have to have aces here, but Moneymaker is going to have to put the fold in with KQ. And Chris going to take down a sizable pot. We haven't really seen much of him tonight. He's kind of either had it or not, man. So it's unfortunate. Guys, we hit 8:15. You guys are the best. We are going to have the Friday giveaway on the DQ game. We're getting into the final hand of the night here, the $1,000 PLO flip.
These sickos, man.
These sickos,
I'll
I know.
never be able to do this.
Let's put 3 buy-ins in on Gamble.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. So this is a $9,000
I'm rooting for
blind
Brady.
pot.
I'm rooting for Brady so
As am
hard
I.
in
He's
this
really
spot.
hoping for it too.
Yeah. Oh man, and we were just told that Brady says, I'm either going home with nothing or all of it, puts his entire remaining stack on a side bet with Jay Diggles here.
Oh.
So that's pretty good. It's a pure flip. So it's like, why not? Let's go for it. I'm already stuck tonight. Let's try and bank it all, baby.
Golly, JD's equally a sicko too, just booking the action.
So sick, man. Let's go to the runouts. Let's see. What do we got to talk about real quick before the cards get dealt? DQ game on Friday, 25.50. The man's all around the chats, and he's a boatload of fun to play with. Check out the interview that we posted on the live stream. We had the promo at the beginning. Give you a little taste of what the man is like.
6 p.m. Central Time on Friday. Come through. There might even be a chance to get in the game. I'm not sure how deep the list is. I mean, it's not.
It's not. Take that
so you
back.
have no chance.
Yeah,
but you can at least watch the
locked up.
live stream.
Always watch the live stream. And then we got Next Gen Poker that next Monday. Your boy here, Greg P, is going to be on the felt, playing 2-5 with a 1K cap. And Poker Bunny's coming. We got bet on Drew coming as well, and then a couple other regs getting in the mix, so that should be a fun time.
Bex looks like he's in the lead with a king high straight, and looks like he's going to ship the cheddar.
Going to hold it. Let's see if Brady did, but he had queens and nines.
Queens and nines versus JD.
Oh, set of queens. Oh, God.
Set of queens.
Oh, no.
Oh, so sick.
Poor Brady, man.
It's one of those nights.
One of those nights that happen to us all. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for hitting the like goals. Give us a like out the door. If you didn't already, if you're new to the stream, thanks for watching. Hit the sub button. Those already have. We appreciate each and every one of you. Any final words there, Mr. Kirby?
I just appreciate everybody tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central Time, and then on Friday at 6 p.m. for DQ's 25-50 game. Thanks again for everybody tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Have a good night.
Tell DQ to read his cards. I think he somewhat does that on purpose.
And you can see that he's positioned his little card marker or whatever there, like right over the scanner. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a like meta game, side game, whatever that he's playing.
If I'm not going to look at my cards, I don't want the viewers to look at my cards.
And DQ not folding his 2 cards.
What happens is when you see the cards, and then they go, oh my gosh, how can DQ call with Jack Deuce offsuit? This is the worst poker player ever. The mind games start immediately. I'm going to let them know, hey, I'm glad you called, because I haven't even seen my cards yet. So it's going to be exciting to see what happens.
On the river, pretty much no matter what the run out is. DQ flashes him the 5 of clubs, and it's probably telling him a story that's like, yeah, bro, like I totally got you and you should fold. And
I like to talk to people at the table. I like everybody to have a good time.
That's what I imagine is going on.
Shows him the 5 again. He's
like, oh man, I left at the worst time. It looks like everyone's having a great time. He can't even hang out at the table.
But I'm also going to get in your head while I'm playing with you, because I'm going to let you know that I haven't looked at my hand. I'm going to let you know that I called you without looking at my cards. And that means that when the flop comes out, you're going to look at your hand really carefully and decide how to proceed.
And Big Daddy Chaz in the tank trying to decide if nut no pair is worthy of a call.
They start looking at their hand, and their hand starts shriveling up.
Chaz reluctantly releases because he knows that DQ can just have a bunch of air balls.
And that's where DQ comes in, and that's where DQ tries to take advantage of those situations.
DQ has except for Greg, and Greg is going to fold! Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, DQ is so fun to